fix the positions in the thing.
You do.
Before Brooke loses her goddamn mind.
I recently discovered the joys of playing a paladin in a Theros game. Because I joined one at level 13, and I am doing so much damage in every fucking attack. I'm having a great time.
One of my favorite classes to do in like a high level campaign is artificers, because they can buff their AC up so fucking high, or it's like, here's a 25. No.
That's the closest I can get to it.
No.
No.
Jess isn't here.
Okay, can you switch Faith and Jordan?
Thanks, I don't want to be up there.
And then switch Faith and Maya.
No, put me back. I'm not. I can't be up here. Switch. Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
okay, then switch Jason and Maya then. I guess.
I was wondering why I felt sick all of a sudden.
Blame Jess.
It's fucking Jess's fault. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm excited. Mortal Kombat drops tonight, finally.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. And also, I'm downloading Lives of P from Game Pass, because that also looks kind of fun.
Accent music.
What the fuck is GXX?
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium Monday nights, session 12. We have finished off our Halloween roleplay now, and we are here for the very end of first semester. The next week of school flew by in a flash. Quidditch tryouts, more arithmancy homework, and difficult transfiguration concepts are all you could focus on. But memory of that ghost still haunts you. And, I mean, how scary it was watching Reese get trapped in an old room. Such a dysfunctional family. Goes to show what old traumas can still bring up. The snow began to melt days after the incident, blanketing the Scottish countryside. This weekend, there seems to be a nice warm spell here that's coming through with the start of a new weekend. Clubs begin. We currently find ourselves in the Great Hall right now. Owls have come by. People are eating their food, getting ready to go off. You can see it's only sparsely filled today. Most people have either already gotten their food and run away, or are still munching away. There's many different clubs that will be going on, which you can of course see in the electives form. Fantastic Horticulture Club, Wizard Chess Club, Fantastic Beasts, and Dueling Club Artisans Guild, and many others are still here, waiting for people to jump right in. And I think last time, if I'm looking at the right one, I believe you can hear the screeching of an owl nearby. And oh, did I ever post that? I definitely didn't. It's too bad. And something flutters down toward you, Apollonia. Stops. You can see a dark green letter with golden wax that has been stamped down into place.
She'll pick it up and kind of like turn it over before opening it very neatly with like a butter knife or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can always just use your wand too.
But that's not as elegant.
Defendo. Yeah, definitely more elegant is cutlery. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because like let her open. You don't get it. You don't get the vision. Okay.
Sure.
It's all about the vision.
You and I
Contribute.
understand you.
Thank you. And to contribute to the vision, I have a Pinterest board for the weekend.
Wonderful. I'll pull that up in a second.
The boots aren't meant to be that heeled, but it's the vibe. She has on Y2K low-rise jeans with a kind of like her shirt gets cut off kind of at like the not midriff, but kind of short, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The boots are a little bit lower heeled than that because she's not really used to high heels just yet. She's a kid. And she has Crinas Mutoed her hair to have layers in it.
Both
And
cut.
it's very casual, and she can't really dress like this at home, so she takes the opportunity to do so at Hogwarts.
I can literally feel this fabric. that like paisley that's been put into like velvet. Yeah. Fuzzy. Okay. Yeah, you flick that open and you can hear a few other people at your table talking in the background. Paris, you notice the little letter.
A letter?
Mm-hmm. The Apollonia is currently opening.
Paris is a Ravenclaw.
I'm not even a Slytherin.
Change your background. Change your
You know what?
background.
Sure.
Changes the Hufflepuff.
You know what's funny? You know what's? Oh yeah, I can. What's funny is that I did all of the notes thingies that you asked us to do.
I'm going to say
on that. So
I have not yet
That's
been able to
crazy.
organize all of it. Okay.
Wow, what an excuse! What an excuse!
You know I've been busy. Okay.
Divorce.
Inside, you find golden lettering. Your accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. You are cordially invited to the Slug Club for a night of rabble-rousing, strong drink, and good company.
She like looks over towards the teacher's table and like holds it kind of close to her and is smiling, and then she'll put it in her bag. She's a little bit excited for it, but she's not gonna like jump with joy or anything.
And other tables too. People are getting little letters. You can see at Hufflepuff table, one comes down toward Rin, and at the Gryffindor table, one comes down toward Sam. over at the Ravenclaw table. I can't remember. I think I folded at the end
You
of the last
folded.
episode, right?
You folded.
Yeah.
I got in.
Wonderful. One flutters down toward Lucius and Janice and Drusilla. The time is all of yours.
I'm going to the Hufflepuff table.
Okay. Sebastian, you can hear the clacking of like heavy-soled heels from behind you. I bet you if Maya did not have a Pinterest board ready, she is about to.
What, me?
Who,
I
Maya?
would never.
What?
I can hear the clicking right now.
Look, I have to copy and paste, okay? I have to copy and paste. I will not be judged here. Right? Let me just...
I can't wait for the opposite vibes, best friends.
Look, I'm doing... You know what?
You're stalling, Maya. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not. Let me
You're stalling.
I will fight everyone.
Let Maya cook.
Let Maya cook. As hell on Hofstra.
Time goes into good Pinterest boards.
Let's also show off this art. Hello.
The haircut. The haircut. Mwah, mwah.
Yeah.
It's very much the poor guy from Titanic.
Jack?
Thanks.
The poor guy.
Do you mean Jack?
Wow.
I've never seen Titanic.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
I've never seen Titanic either, but I know his name is Jack.
Is that what his name is?
Yeah.
It's Never Let Go, Jack.
Yeah, Never Let Go, Jack.
I know that it's Leonardo DiCaprio. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know my character's name. I've never seen.
I just know he's poor. Like.
I just know he's poor. God damn, bro.
Wow.
I just know he's poor.
Sebastian gives poor vibes?
No, I said his haircut gave Jack vibes.
You're saying his haircut gave poor vibes?
No.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
The pink shirt. The Nikes. Stop. Those shoes are so cute.
Mm-hmm.
They're pink Nikes, actually. That might not show up very well, but they do have pink accents.
Yeah. Sebastian's like...
I just thought that was so stupid. People would be like, it's not pink, it's salmon. I'm like...
No,
or like,
pink.
people would say that to me when I was wearing pink. I'm like, no, it's pink. you can say the color.
Yeah.
I always got annoyed by that.
Pink is pink.
Whatever
shade it is, it's pink.
It is.
I fucking love pink.
It's like...
But it's an excuse for men not to be emasculated by wearing pink.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Cinnamon is literally a shade of pink. It's hilarious.
There's also people that are super into color shades, and if you just give them a general color, they're gonna be like, "Nope, that's actually
that is
lavender."
true." But that is not what was happening. See, because you'd hear guys be like, "It's not pink. It's salmon," you know. But people would do that to me. They'd be like, "Oh, it's not pink. It's salmon." I'm like, "No, it's pink."
No,
y'all
it's
fucking
pink. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, y'all are different because like anytime a dude in the South wore pink, it wasn't it's salmon. It's like no, real men wear pink. That's what we said down there. Real men wear pink.
Actually, like back in the day, that one president, the guy who was like the manliest president, fought a bear and shit. Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt. There's like pictures of him when he was a young baby being put in a pink dress because that was actually what babies wore, male babies wore back then. Anyway.
Did y'all have fun on that tangent?
I did.
No.
Okay, good to know.
I hated it.
It was a fun tangent.
You take your tangents, Brooke.
Maya?
Yeah?
Maya.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I gotta find the thought again. Where was I? Sebastian. Yeah, okay.
Look what you did.
Okay. Sebastian, he's like kind of looking around, watching people get letters, kind of keeps looking up for his own. And then he like looks over at Apollonia. Oh, hey.
Hey. Are you expecting anything?
Well, I was kind of hoping, moving up in Transig and stuff, it's nothing, it's whatever, it's fine.
Are you still in that advanced class? Are they giving you trouble in it?
No, it's actually going pretty good. I'm keeping up with most of them. I even have friends.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You need to point them out for me.
Oh, well, one of them's down there, and he'll like point to Ty. That's one of my friends. Don't tell him your last name, though.
What do you mean, don't tell him my last name?
He's gonna ask a lot of questions.
She'll like squint at Ty. If she could explode him with her mind, she could. Or she would. That's unnerving, but
He's really nice,
right.
though. Just...
Does he give you any trouble about your family?
No, he just asked a lot of questions about like our history and what we like to do. He's apparently really fascinated by the fact that we all like mashed potatoes. I don't know. He thinks it's some dark wizard line thing. I don't get it.
I do remember when Cressida got into the mashed potatoes at last year's reunion.
We had to cut her off. She's not been happy.
It was kind of cute.
You didn't have to clean her off after.
True. I love making up Burke family lore.
I gained advantage. I gained fucking inspiration. What the fuck?
Maya, I'm gonna message you
Out of
something
pocket shit.
Alright. No.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
No.
I got this invitation to a club thing for Slughorn, and he didn't say we could bring +1s in it. However, I figured if you come with me and we just show up, it'd be very rude to turn us both down.
Maybe. I mean, I kind of, I'm trying to be, more mature. I don't know the word. Is that the word? That's probably the word. But, like, I feel you got in, you earned it. I don't want to intrude.
Well, I did see that a certain Rin Kaga got an invitation. If that changes your mind.
Even Rin got one? What's I gotta do around here?
It's no real surprise her father probably paid for it, if we're being honest.
Man.
It's not like it's a big, like... Nobody would pay to be in Slug Club. It's just a little passion project of Horace's.
Says who?
Let me be petty. Let me say bitchy shit.
It's all the rage. Everyone's going.
It's like,
No.
All right.
No.
That's not. Nope.
Mm-mm.
What?
Freaking Rita
Don't
Skeeter
ever
just
say
showed
that
up for
again.
a second.
Never again, Alex.
Like,
Never
please
again.
don't ever
What?
say that again.
What are you talking about?
The amount of cringe I just experienced when you said that. I genuinely had to die.
Was I referencing something that I don't know?
Oh, it's all the rage.
No, it's just cringe.
Yeah.
Man can't make a joke
Um,
around here.
Yeah,
No.
no, you can.
Not you.
No.
Not you.
Yeah.
Well,
You can't
it's-
exist. I'm sorry.
God, fuck. All right. Well, it's decided then. You're going with me, and I will make sure that you can sit by Rin.
All right. If you insist on me going, I'll go.
Of course, I've already picked out your outfit.
What?
What?
Well, I remember your wardrobe from whenever I was helping you unpack.
It's gonna look nice though, right?
Well, it has to be nice. It's a dinner party.
Right. All right. If you insist on me going, I will go. Even though I don't know. Something's in the air.
I think you're stretching your third eye a little bit.
No, that is all my sister's job. I'm not. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
You say something is in the air? You can hear Wilfred say over toward you, Sebastian.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, that's what I was smelling.
I hate this table.
Ugh. Wait, was it
Warn us
also?
before you would turn
It's
the
the
entire
bean-
table into a biohazard zone.
Wait, does that mean
It's
that was
the
also
beans
you
this
in
morning.
the dorm?
Don't get on him.
You had beans on your toast this morning?
This is Morgan who said that, defending Wilfred.
I hate it here.
Beans on toast.
Beans and toast is a British staple.
Exactly.
It's a British sin.
You know, another British staple is colonizing, and we no longer practice that.
That's debatable.
Oh, true. Third year conversations.
Wow.
It's debatable, you know.
Highly debatable.
Marion, did you get in?
Wait, did you say Varian or Ren?
I
Varian.
thought, yeah, I wasn't sure.
Okay.
It was definitely Varian.
I didn't receive a letter or anything like that. So,
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's okay.
Well,
Haven't spoken to Slughorn much in a while. So,
mhm.
be surprising
You're
if he
not
even remembered my
missing
name.
Well,
Well, maybe if I ask really nice, then I could get +1s on the menu. Rin says,
Maybe.
kind of lightly overhearing your conversation.
Rennie, you could do that?
I think so. I'll probably be able to, I don't know, send a letter or something. It's not like he'll say no. Right?
If he says no, we'll beat him up.
If he says no, then just show up with an extra person.
If he says no, then I'm not coming. How about that? He says, like a little smile.
I wish my presence had that much privilege.
Gotta flaunt it while you have it, she says. My dad won't be minister forever.
I just
mean
will make
he's
use of
going
it
to
while you
die?
can.
Oh, no, it's just every decade.
Oh.
Elsewhere right now, things are still going on. Lucius, what are you up to at the Ravenclaw table?
Well, he he was drawing a picture before he got the letter. And he was just drawing a picture of the Black Lake and the creatures around it that he saw.
It's not half bad. You can hear Brett say over toward you.
Huh? Oh, thank you. It's sort of a side hobby of mine. It helps me relax.
I feel you. Have you learned much about stippling? If you're gonna do pencil work like that, I'd recommend learning. It's made my stuff way better.
Huh. I'll have to look into it.
I could probably shoot you a few resources if you want. There's some stuff I found in Rowena's library that I couldn't find elsewhere.
That's one of the things I really enjoy about being a Ravenclaw. That library is very massive.
If we didn't have to go to class, I'm sure some of us would stay there all the time.
Oh, shamelessly, I would. Unshamelessly, I would. You would not see me outside of that library. It's too interesting, the contents in it.
And he's going to get up and head off toward the front hall. He grabs his books and says, "Will I see you in Fantastic Horticulture Club?"
I would more than likely be in all the clubs.
Well, I'll see you then. Maybe I'll have it for you. I'm gonna go look for it now.
All right, thank you, Brett.
Get that off. He really likes you, you know? You can hear Billy say over toward you.
Yeah, he's a good friend to have.
He's been a little worried lately. Don't tell him that I told you anything. But he really wants to be your friend.
Yeah, I can get that. I could get that difficult to be friends with.
Maybe just a little oblivious. Billy laughs. I think
I can't deny that. He'll say, joking.
Anyone's difficult to be friends with. It might be Paris. She'll whisper at you.
Huh. Well, I think that they are just a lot more outgoing and different, even compared to someone like, and it was for Janice.
Did you ever find out who that ghost was?
Trying to remember if I think did I do that history magic check for that?
I think he did. I don't think so.
Really don't know off the top of my head. Whoever it was, I feel bad for him.
You're very brave back there. I find myself thinking about it often. Thinking about if I ever had business I hadn't completed in life, will I stay around? Haunt an old mansion? I don't think I'd want to.
I don't know if when you pass it's necessarily if you want to, or it's just the feeling is too powerful.
What on earth are you guys talking about? You can hear Janice looking over toward the two of you.
Just about how powerful leftover regrets can be to cause ghosts to appear?
If you want to learn more about the afterlife, I might recommend talking to Professor Rojas. Professor Rojas? Why? She teaches the Ghoul Studies class. Oh, I didn't know, Billy says.
It could always be a fun subject to dive into. What do you think, Paris?
Talking to me, I wasn't listening.
We were talking about how powerful a regret can be for ghosts to come. I was asking your opinion on it.
It's trivial information that I don't know if I care about. Why are you asking me this?
You were just being too quiet. So I'd try and get you in this conversation.
We were thinking about the ghosts from Halloween. I was just feeling a little worried. It's really not that big of a deal. Billy started to get nervous.
I'm just glad that I'm not there anymore. I don't have much of an opinion on ghosts.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I used to think that my manor was haunted when I was little. Sometimes things would just go missing.
Hey, the stair is wet.
I'm sure it's not just the Nargles.
Stairs.
It's a funny joke, Paris. No, turns out my older brother was playing a trick on me. Tarquin was always like that.
There's a piece of apple spear.
Tarquin, that's the one that was head boy, if I remember.
Terribly mischievous when he was younger. Sort of mellowed out.
All I know is I'm glad that that situation ended peacefully as much as it did. Poor Reese, though.
He's fine. It was just pissing his pants.
He's not at breakfast today. He's been a little quiet as of late. I'm a little worried about him.
Probably traumatized by being shoved into a closet by a ghost.
It's just anyone would be kind of off after that. Can't imagine being dragged by the ghost was a particularly pleasant feeling.
Oh, hello, Drusilla. You can see Drusilla comes down toward the table. No one's touched my food, right? Oh no, still sitting there. Might be a little cold. Incendio. She will heat it, warm it, and sit down nearby. How's the morning going so far? Anyone die yet?
Oh, no, not yet.
What did you say, Paris?
Just Reese.
Damn it.
I just saw him in the common room, actually.
How's he doing?
I seem to remember seeing his spirit leave his body a couple days ago.
I can assure you he is quite alive.
Doesn't mean that he's not dead.
Now that's a philosophical statement for the morning. She's going to sit down and begin eating her eggs.
On another note, did any of y'all get a letter to a Slug Club?
No, I did not.
Oh, yeah. I got on my way down the moving staircase. It's kind of cool.
Oh, nice. No, just got mine.
Sorry, what's Slug Club?
Oh,
yes.
Oh, it's this club that Slughorn holds. He invites people over for a night of just fine dining and storytelling.
I'm gonna go. I mean, why not have some nice food? It's been forever since I've had a really good meal. Something made by a proper chef. Drusilla says.
I plan on attending also.
Oh, I wish I could go. Well, I'm not very good at, social situations.
Yeah. It would have been fun to have you there, Billy, but it's understandable.
Arian, what are you doing? Oh no, we already had you, didn't we? You were there for a second.
Kinda, yeah. I was at the table with
Yeah.
Sebastian and Emily.
Right, thank you. Then we will head over to Claire. How are you doing this morning?
I think Claire probably for the last week has been spending a little more time around the Peel twins to just kind of enjoy the carefree vibes and take the mind off of what happened over at that night, and is probably in the middle of lamenting the music classes that she's now been introduced to here.
Oh, do you want to do that? Dueling is like part of our culture. You have to participate a little bit. I don't want to get blown up on a dueling table. Plus, you'd probably just turn me into a frog or something. You literally guessed my my tactic. The two of them are talking right now about dueling club.
Huh, are you two planning on joining dueling club?
Sam says, not me. Sally's like, hell yeah. I think Logan signed up. Log, you doing dueling club? Fuck yeah, it's part of our culture. See? She yells toward her sister Sam. I'm not. If I can, I would rather avoid hardship and pain, torture. Who said anything about torture?
Come on, now you'd rather spend more time in classrooms and not outside getting practical study in?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't quite understand that sentence.
So you'd rather spend more time in classrooms in other clubs and not actually getting practical study in dueling club?
I participate just fine in Defense Against the Dark Arts class. I do not need somebody competitive trying to blow me up on some dueling table.
Well, let's see how much that saves you when the next Dark Wizard comes your way.
You talk about them like they're a dime a dozen, Nate says. I'll be in dueling club too. Sounds like you're going to, eh, Claire?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. I think dueling is something else entirely. You're able to like show your skills off and kind of connect with an opponent. I went to a tournament when I was really, really little. My dad took me, and oh my gosh, the kinds of spells that got flung. Firestorms and large conjured objects flung across the battlefield. It was exhilarating.
That's what it's all about. I mean, getting to step away from reality, even if it's only just for a few minutes.
Darcy nods. They're currently eating, but they're like, I'll be there too. See, like all the other Gryffindors are gonna be there. Sam, you're the odd one out. I'm fine with being the weird one. You know what? I'll join the dueling club the moment you join Quidditch. Sally will like roll her eyes. Isn't Quidditch a part of our culture too? Shut it. Sally says.
I don't know. All I'm saying is last I saw, the swords were part of Gryffindor, not broomsticks.
Sadie will look over, I think, towards Sam and say, if you wanted to get a little bit of studying in, you could join me in the library. Oh, I was thinking maybe just going down to Hogsmeade, actually, for a little bit of shopping. Oh, okay. You're welcome to join me if you want. Where are you going? Glad Rags. Get something nice. Sounds like fun. Sure. Say Sally's. Sorry. To Sam. Okay. That's Gryffindors. Second. second. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Later on in the day, clubs begin. First, we have Fantastic Horticulture Club. Who wants to be a part of it?
I am.
Varian, Lucius. Okay, Varian and Lucius. The Fantastic Horticulture Club meets in the Clock Tower courtyard, where club leader, 5th year, Faye Terrell greets you all. Her soft auburn hair is put up into a bun with bangs coming down both sides. Light grey eyes look down at you. Happy you've come. Hope you brought your packs and change purses, she says as she gestures for everyone to follow. She leads everyone forward along the path to Hogsmeade. Of the other people who are here, you can see Sadie, Juniper, Taylor, and Nate are all part of this, as well as Billy as well. Dogweed and Deathcap is owned by a family friend of mine. I've secured some space in Greenhouse 9 to cultivate what interests us. Hogsmeade comes over the horizon, and Faye leads you all through the streets, up the high road, and across the bridge, where you can see a large building that looks to have like a tree growing out the very top of it. Faye leads you all into the stuffy green store. Hey, Roddy! She calls through the store. You can hear someone from the back respond back. Hey, I'll be right over. Feel free to look around. Sure thing. All right, guys. Go nuts, she says, and people begin to look over their stocks of plants, clippings, and seeds. And you guys can feel free to look through any of these plants. They are likely to be available. There are some that might not be, such as Niffler's Fancy or Creepers. And you have the opportunity to grow what you want.
Forgot how many of these there were.
There are plenty. Plenty of different ideas and whatnot.
Is there devil snares?
There sure is devil snare.
Oh, growing devil snares. Let's go.
Yeah. Devil snare will run you, at least the starters for it, will run you probably around 14 sickles.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Some for a starter pack.
Yeah.
The nice part about this is that, like, normally seeds and starters are pretty cheap because you have to grow it yourself.
Yeah. Devil snares.
You're going to be growing devil snare? Isn't that dangerous? Lucius, you're going to get suffocated in your sleep.
What can I say? I like a challenge.
That's not a challenge, it's a death sentence. Hey, let him grow what he wants, Juniper says.
It'll be fine.
You can see her picking up a venomous tentacula, picking you home.
It'll be fine. I promise to be careful.
I'm gonna get you a nightlight.
Sure.
Yeah. Just gonna walk up to Varian and goes, Varian, did you find anything?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna grow this valerian.
A valerian for Varian?
Yep.
Nice.
Yes.
That was Sadie who said
That's
that.
adorable.
For some reason, that's very fitting.
Grows best in sunlight, Ways it is. Sprigs are used in bunch of potions. Useful in potion making. Okay.
Yeah.
It's used in Draught of Living Death, Forgetfulness Potion, Sleeping Draught, Draught of
Damn.
Peace, Fire Breathing Potion. Yeah. And Treacle Fudge.
Damn.
Random treacle fudge.
Delicious.
Lucy's gonna look at me and goes, "Did you change your look?"
Yeah, I did. I just kind of stopped hiding it.
I'm glad. You look great.
Thank you. I did post new character art in character art if you want to show that.
Yeah.
Character art!
Character art.
Whoa. Yo, those eyes. The hell? They're so vibrant.
And
what a
yes,
patootie.
the eyes are funky, like rainbowy colors, and there's flowers literally growing out of his hair.
Yeah. Well,
So
I'm
pretty.
glad. I'm glad you're being more open with it. It was kind of a shock to see during the Quidditch match when your eyes changed colors at the end.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. Mostly when I'm feeling really strong emotions.
I could see that.
Billy picks out a nearby plant. I think a little bit of molly would be nice. You can see little on like a little bag of seeds there is an image of a black stem with beautiful 4 white petals of a flower. Oh, that's a good choice, Bill. Juniper says. I hear those can counteract enchantments. I just think they look pretty.
Well, growing a plant because of their beauty is still also a really good reason. I just want to scare Reese and Brett with a devil snare. I'll be honest.
You're just gonna
Billy
terrorize
gives you
your
a
roommates.
disapproving look. Sorry, go ahead, Jamie. What'd you say?
You just want to terrorize your roommates?
Hey, they give me enough crap as it is. I gotta get some payback.
They're plenty nice to you, don't even. Billy, it's like, you don't know.
Yeah, it's like, hey, what happens in the boys' dorm stays in the boys' room, Billy. Don't worry about it.
If the crap that a Ravenclaw is getting to you, I don't think you'd fare very well in my house. I sleep in the same room as Wilfred and Morgan.
You sleep in the same room as Sebastian, also. That's a chaotic mess. Can't imagine there's any sense of control in that dorm.
There's a reason why Professor Sprout looks like... I think maybe Juniper will say this. There's a reason why Professor Sprout looks like she's taken enough shit.
Those 3 alone would probably burn this school down if left unattended.
I don't think I would stop them either.
All right. Inspo to Jamie and Jason. Let's see. Great roleplay. Okay, you guys bring it back and head toward the greenhouses, where currently there is greenhouses 1 through 8. And then on the left-hand side of the main courtyard is greenhouses 9 and 10. Both of them look to be mostly disused. Faye takes out a mess of keys, fiddles with a few of them, and then sticks it in the lock with a heavy turn. Click! The door opens up. Well, welcome home, Fantastic Horticulture Club. This is where we're going to be growing. This looks like shit, Juniper says. It needs a little bit of love, that is true. And Juniper looks up toward the ceiling, so do you guys. You can see a large vine has grown from one side. When I say large, I mean like tree trunk sized vine that kind of comes up and then spiders outward across the ceiling, overtaking every little bit of sunlight on the glass panels. And as you look up, Juniper says, "You're a pretty bastard, aren't you?" So, Lucius, you're like, "This is perfect! I needed a dark place to grow these."
Yes.
Everyone else is like, "Fucking, where do I find a good place?" There's like old cracked pots down here, a bit of like old herbology assignments that have been left untreated, and some bags of fertilizer. All right. Very good, Lucius. You may both make a herbology check. The perk for this club is 1d4 to herbology checks and other knowledge checks related to plants. However, you can only gain the benefit of one club. So.
Yeah. This ain't the one I'm taking. Oh, no, variant. Oh, shit.
Do I immediately burn my inspo?
Honestly, I'm about to too.
Yeah, burn it.
Yeah, I'll spend that inspo.
I'll spend mine also.
It was a very long time, friend.
There we go. That's a better one for me. No! You know what? Fuck it, Jamie.
Wow.
Subscriber. No. We'll both succeed at this.
All right.
Come on. It's better.
Hey, a 12 is better.
Yeah, a 12 is better. A 12 is way better.
Swear to God, Keaton has just like manifested his soul on my dice.
Keaton left the game and the curse had to go to someone else.
I pick up the mantle while he's gone.
Yeah, once he comes back, you'll be free.
He brought it here too. Okay, what have we got?
I got a 23.
Nice.
12.
12 is bad. You are growing Varian. You're growing Valerian,
Valerian.
right? It's not an exceptionally difficult plant to grow, so it'll just take some time. You end up finding probably what you think to be the most sunny spot that you can get in here, and start setting up shop. Turns out you only get sun for about like 3 hours a day in this particular area, so.
Can I like point my wand at some of the vines in the ceiling and just go incendio and burn away some like a small section of them?
I will allow you to roll herbology one more time.
Okay.
He's like, you're about to do something that's going to fuck up everything.
You did something smart.
17.
Yeah, hell yeah. So your Valerian's going to grow large and wide very, very soon. You can basically add fresh Valerian to your potion making, or to your inventory. They are considered potion making in like ingredients. You don't necessarily need to use them for one of the ones that are listed, but fresh ingredients, when you specifically use fresh ingredients, it can have a good effect on, like, it lowers the DC for exceptional potions.
Okay.
Yeah, it's easier to make higher quality potions. So you just put that in your inventory. Or you can make treacle fudge. So
Or I can make treacle fudge.
yeah. Yeah, you can point your wand up at the ceiling and burn away a section of the vines there. Oh, good idea. Juniper will do the same. Okay, Lucius, you got so good. Okay, you're like, this is the perfect conditions. On top of that, this is like right by the northern area. Like, there's little mice and rats and stuff that get in here all the time. It's fucking Scotland. And so you plant yours along like one of the darkened corners, and then like place it underneath of the gardening tables. and allow it to grow from there. And the way that they live, because they don't do photosynthesis, they're carnivorous.
Yeah, I'll
So
have to feed it.
they capture small rodents, and when the rodents die, they add nitrates to their soil.
Ooh.
So cool way of doing it. Um, okay, yeah. So you guys both able to make that, and Lucius, you can keep it if you want. Like once it's a good enough size, you can keep it in like a little glass container. I kind of have one over here actually to articulate. You keep it in a glass container, sort of like this,
Oh, nice.
and they will continue to live. All you want to do is kind of feed it to keep care of it. You want to feed it like little insects or different things that it can strangle.
All I know is if I attack someone with it, I'm just gonna say pocket snare. Pocket snare.
All right, that's fantastic. Horticulture club. Okay. Second. Fantastic Horticulture Club comes to an end. People begin to filter out. Billy and Lucius wave over toward you, Varian. And and Faye Terrell finishes up some of her stuff. Juniper has her venomous tentacula at the ready, having just been planted over here. And we cut to... No, we're not cutting, actually. Sorry. Faye is just locking up. She looks around and then notices Varian still kind of fiddling with his area, cleaning it up and whatnot. Walker, you gonna lock up?
Yeah, I'm almost done. I can close up when I finish.
Sure. She'll catch. She'll toss you a bunch of keys. Did that show up on the microphone? It didn't, did it?
No.
No, unfortunately not.
No, that's not.
It's the perfect key Foley work. It sounds just like keys.
I can grab my
maybe do it away from your mic.
wired dice real quick and do that.
No, I got
wait.
Crisp. It's a really good background noise cancellation.
Turn it off for a second and then do it.
Turn it off.
For like 1 second.
Turns it off and it crashes the entire computer. There it is.
There we go.
That's good. Yep.
Oh, I guess I realized I just had like actual keys sitting on my desk. I could just.
Perfect. So yeah, she tosses you the keys. Oh, you catch them. Yeah, you want to do a little bit of extra work down here, and as you're working, little flower buds are beginning to bloom from the vine overhead. Every time that you kind of walk by, they begin to open up by you. And when you walk too far away for too long, they start to close and wilt. And through the window, you hear a little noise. A little humming. You look down the way and you can see currently Professor Slughorn. He's got his jacket open, pulling out some kind of like metallic instrument, and he's leaning over into Greenhouse 8 right now. You can just see sort of his ass as he is like in the actual window.
Cast Incendio.
Which greenhouse am I in?
You're just across the courtyard in Greenhouse 9.
And I kind of head out, like walk out the door of Greenhouse 9.
Like give it
Professor?
a little walk. Finish. You, Professor? He immediately bangs against the top of the window, and then you can hear something whip him. Hey, go! Nothing's bad! He's gonna pull back. He pulls back, and you can see there's like little blood red gash marks, tiny little pricks on his hands. Oh, Mr. Walker, you frightened me.
I didn't mean to
I
start
just
again.
dropped my keys inside.
Can I roll an insight check?
Absolutely. At advantage.
Natural 20 for a total of 30.
He's fucking lying like so bad. You look over and you can see a nearby plant. It is oh shoot. I just had it a second ago. 1 second. Yeah, these are carnivorous. There it is. No, it's fang geraniums. They're currently out. He's been cutting little leaves off. You can see he's got like a handful of them in a tiny little bag that he like pulls behind very discreetly behind his back.
Are you taking Professor Sprout's fanged geranium?
Just don't tell anybody, boy. He's like immediately worried. Last time she caught me, and it hasn't really been good between us since. I hear that she's going to be retiring very, very soon. So I don't think she'll be missing them much.
I mean, could you not have asked the first time as well?
I personally operate under the assumption that it is better to ask forgiveness than permission. This will just stay between us, right?
Of course.
That's my boy, he says. He gives a little nod. You can look over and see the geraniums. They look kind of like feed me Seymour, the fucking mouthy, toothy plants nearby. They're all lightly moving right now together, and now is your time to impress him or to help him.
Do you need any more? I can maybe help if you need some.
These windows aren't as large as they used to be. I think that she's been casting a reducio charm on them as of late. Can't even get an arm in edgewise.
Does the keyring I have the keys for all of the greenhouses?
Yes.
Can I just walk to the door and unlock it?
Where did you get those?
I stayed behind a little bit late from the Fantastic Horticulture Club, and the club president gave them to me to lock up.
She gave them to Miss Terrell, but not to me? Spiteful bitch. Thank you very much. You'll come over and you'll walk into Jordan's dying.
I'll walk in with him and kind of try and help acquire a little bit of these flowers.
Beautiful creatures. Oh, I suppose I don't have to lie to you anymore. It was creeping me out, he says, looking at all these things, staring out toward him.
They're pretty. As I approach them, do they change in any way?
So he goes over to one of the plants and begins working on them. Meanwhile, as you're standing nearby, you can see the plants are lightly moving over toward you. One, a long sort of tongue-like tentacle comes out and touches you. Ooh.
this is gonna be really dumb, but can I like kind of almost pet the flower?
Make me a herbology check.
Okay.
At advantage. Due to your lineage.
What is my herbology again? I forgot to do that one.
Give it like a little pet. You can hear nearby, ow! It's my finger! He's having trouble with them. I think I've gotten enough. Maybe a few more. Oh, step away, step back, Therian! He's like trying to push you back from the plant, and he does so. He's like, what?
What?
Wasn't attacking you.
No, they a lot of plants tend to like me, or some of them even bloom near me.
Perhaps he's found a nice one. Ow! It immediately snaps toward him. I think I've spent much too much time in this greenhouse. He goes to walk out the door, and you can see a heavier set woman in like brown robes walking by. She is just heading over toward her greenhouse, Professor Sprout, just as he's about to leave.
Professor Sprout's coming this way.
These are definitely not sprouts. Very, very large this year. She's done a great job. He's about to walk outside.
It is Sprout that's coming this way, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Professor Slughorn, Professor Sprout is coming this way.
Do you grab him?
See you. Yeah, I want to grab a hold of his cloak or whatever.
You like grab a hold of his arm. Whatever do you mean, boy? You pull him down, and you can hear Professor Sprout talking with Professor Flitwick nearby. He's a bloody menace! You can hear Sprout yelling off. Have you tried just reasoning with him? Have you ever tried reasoning with a Slytherin? They always stick their noses in places where they don't belong. Completely messed up my flora in Greenhouse 5 and Greenhouse 6 last year. Thank you.
Of course. Can I, like, does it look like he has enough of what he got? Or did he just give up?
Yeah, he does. He was ready to leave. You guys sit there for a little while, and she goes past. Great help, my boy. Say, you available? You know, after this week, should be on a Saturday.
Yes, I am. I don't think I have anything going on.
All right. Wait for an hour from me. He will
okay.
smile toward you. His new partner in crime. And he will head off. Like, sneak away from Professor Sprout's eyes.
Just kind of turn. I'm gonna turn to Fang Germanium and be like, "It's okay, my lovelies," and then kind of head out and lock the greenhouse and walk away.
You can see one currently munching on a cravat that it got the first time when he was in the window. Okay.
I'll leave the cravat with it.
Next we have Wizard Chess Club. Who's there?
I am.
Me.
Okay. Yeah, Brooke, Paris.
And Lucius.
Could you check my hidden real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'll do Wizard Chess Club as well.
There's 4 of us now.
Claire, you're currently walking in the hallway. heading off to wherever you may be going right now. And you can hear a distant yelling coming from the south courtyard. Peek your head in, and you can see Sebastian and Apollonia sitting nearby as a red letter currently is screaming.
Sebastian, as I sit here looking at your recent report card, disappointment doesn't even begin to cover what I'm feeling. Your grades have dropped significantly, and this is not the behavior we expect from a member of the esteemed Burke family. We've had talks, countless conversations about how important your education is, but it appears those words have fallen on deaf ears. It is evident that Quidditch has become a priority over your academic responsibilities. Let me be clear. If your grades do not improve immediately, you will be taken off the Quidditch team. Do not test me on this, Sebastian. Grades come first. Quidditch is a privilege, not a right. You have until the end of the term to turn things around, or else you can kiss your broomstick goodbye. Sincerely, your disappointed father. And it will rip itself up.
Wow.
Damn, he ate you up. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think she just.
You're in trouble.
You're gonna get your ass beat. This
Just the
Christmas.
yelling, and then the fucking.
Sincerely, your disappointed father.
Just gonna kind of casually walk and scratch the back of that. It's like, sorry, couldn't help but over here. Strict parents, huh?
Strict doesn't even begin to cover it. His father's clearly out of line. Damn pureblood families.
Not the groan from Sebastian.
Some anime shit going on right now. You know, like the animation anime where it looks like someone has been drained of all life? That's Sebastian right now.
The fucking groan! I can't. It's so funny.
Apollonia is absolutely raging and pacing around right next to him.
Apollonia's the angry friend, angry support friend. Like,
Yes.
with the steam coming out of her ears.
This game is so fucking anime.
Yeah. I know said it was your dad and all, but they do kind of sound like a dick.
I've never given much thought to how I would die. Here I am.
Well,
he couldn't even catch a doxy in the middle of some curtains. He would never kill you.
Have you seen my grades?
I very much have.
I should have added an extra threat of like making you work with Caractacus over the summer.
That sounds like a punishment for Caractacus.
Exactly.
Grades can't be that bad, can they?
Oh, he's gonna.
You haven't seen his grades. Well, I mean, it's not like he can really fault you for it. You're absolutely doing amazing in Transfiguration, and that's considerably harder.
He doesn't care.
Well, that's just because he's stupid. He doesn't know what to care about.
Should have known this was coming. I should have known. He's been on my ass because, your sisters are doing so well and excelling at everything.
Well, that's not fair. Cressida's, like, certifiably a genius.
That was what he said.
And you're talented in other areas like Transfiguration and Quidditch.
Quidditch.
You can make a career out of Quidditch. A short one, but still a career.
Much more lucrative than some other
Gee,
fields.
thanks. Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, Apollonia.
Well, here, we can up the tutoring sessions to now 3 times a week instead of just twice a week. And I can do your homework for you as well to help get your grades up. I'll help you cheat off of mine in history magic. And I mean, he can't ban you from Quidditch. I could always just, I mean, if he tries to contact McGonagall, I'm sure she'd see reason and not outright ban you from Quidditch. You can't just be banned from Quidditch. It's Quidditch.
Yeah, but if he sends a message to if my dad sends a letter to McGonagall saying that I'm forbidden from playing, technically he is my legal guardian, so McGonagall would have no choice but to comply.
Well, he's not at Hogwarts. Who's gonna tell him?
The dozens of people who watch us play Quidditch all the time.
The random people who come to the high school matches.
Yes, those people. You know, the random Rita Skeeter pop-up.
Yeah. Rita Skeeter's doing a expose on up and coming Quidditch players. Big thing on Sebastian Burke. Yeah.
It's just the scouts from the professional teams looking at all the prospective players.
It's totally not going to get back to his dad. It's fine.
I'm sure it was just a scare tactic.
You don't know my dad.
You don't know pure blood families.
Just.
You don't know pureblood families. Claire's from Durmstrang.
Oh shit, you are.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
You don't know our
forgot you were in
struggle.
Durmstrang.
Goes to a school that only accepts pure blood.
I forgot you were in Durmstrang. Okay, scratch that actually.
Purebloods and
Retro.
half-bloods, but
Yeah.
a lot of
Yeah,
purebloods.
still.
You know, yeah. Do know a little thing about that, but I have actually the reverse problem with my parents.
What do you mean the reverse problem?
As in, well, they don't really care too much about pursuits at all, and they're content to live their lives as, normal, mundane as they are. So, I don't know. I get it. It certainly, your dad's, again, kind of a dick, but at least, it, wants you to go places.
The only thing my dad wants me to do is follow in his footsteps.
How big are those?
It's not about how big they are, it's more so how extremely illegal they are.
Yeah. Heir to a family name. It's not exactly a great one.
Well, you can't be afraid of him this whole time. You have to stand up to him sometimes, Sebastian.
And I do that, and then what happens?
And then either he starts maybe respecting you more, or you get your feelings out. Either way, he can't control how you feel.
Completely disowns me. And then I go where?
I hear Hogwarts is very nice during winter.
Except then that leaves my sisters at home.
Well, what if you took your sisters with you?
Where?
You look like I've just seen a ghost. You can hear Sadie walking in with her bag into the south courtyard.
Kind of.
And apparently there's a dog on campus. It's been running
You leave
around.
Bubbles alone, alright?
I think its name is Logan or something.
I hate it here.
Logan Darius Flitwick.
Yeah.
My best friend.
It's
My
30 years old.
bestie. Logan Darius Flitwick.
Well, I mean, not really seeing a ghost recently. That was more like a week ago. But same thing.
You all saw a ghost.
I might
we
become
see
a
them
ghost.
pretty often in Hogwarts. No, you are not becoming a ghost.
I think that might be a little early for that, Sebastian. Bong!
Oh, yeah.
Bong! Oh, I have to head off to Wizard Chess Club. But it's good seeing you.
Oh, I'll walk with you there, Sebastian.
Yeah.
Worry about this. We will get through this, and regardless of the outcome, I'm sure things will be okay.
Oh, are you coming too? She says toward Apollonia.
Oh, yeah. I used to play chess a lot as a kid.
I love it. My dad taught me how to play Muggle chess, and Wizard chess is a little bit different, but a lot of the same rules apply. I'm hoping to get good.
I've never played Muggle chess.
Are you not coming, Claire?
Never really been good at chess. I would get beat by my little brother, who's like half my height all the time.
Jay, she says, we could get better. And she's going to grab her stuff and begin heading off.
Apollonia will give Sebastian a really big hug and ruffle his hair for, like, going after her.
Sebastian's gonna, like, give Claire, like, a small smile. And he's gonna turn and go back towards the Hufflepuff dorm.
Alright. Wizard Chess Club. I had it. Wizard Chess Club meets in the Great Hall. Sets of chessboards are set up along the length of the tables. Welcome to Wizard Chess Club. A sallow-faced Slytherin boy speaks up. He has straight black hair with one long white streak running through it. His name? Harris Hornet. 7th year. Wizard Chess... Thank you, random citizen. Wizard Chess is a game of cunning strategy and millions of different possible moves. The Nimzowich defense, the Torre attack, the Reti opening, the Queen's Gambit, you'll learn them all. And how to counter them. You've all been given a number based on your ranking within the club. Those of you who are new will gain your ranking today. Find a partner of equal or lesser rank, and we'll begin. And people start to find their seats. We can see of the other members, there is Reese, Janice, Nolan, Drusilla, Delilah, Morgan, Sadie, and Taylor is also here. You can see Apollonia, Reese just like put down some of his bags nearby at a board and sits down.
She'll, like, slide into the chair across from him. Hey.
Hey, Happy.
You alright?
You're having a better morning than I am.
You seem tired?
It's just the time of I'm not gonna say that. It's so funny though. It's the time of the month. That's funny. It's just that time of the year, he says.
She'll, like, raise an eyebrow. Alright. Not getting much rest?
Apollonia, you know about his shit.
Yeah.
Make a investigation check. See if you can put 2 and 2 together.
Right. This would be really good if I had my character sheet open. Hold on.
Sure would, especially since Wizard Chess Club gives 1d4 to investigation checks when thinking critically.
Fuck. Do I want to use Inspell Notes? Do I have Inspell Notes, actually? No, I do not. Okay.
Quite sure what he's talking about, but he looks really tired. He starts setting up some of his pieces. They're like, put me down, put me down. Ugh. You put them down onto the chessboard. Stand in your place. He complains to them.
You know, the pieces at my house are always too scared to move around the board once we place them. It's weird to see them all independent.
I can only imagine the kind of battle tactics that your family employs. I'm sure I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to go to battle either if I were them.
Oh, Friday night chess was a great time. Family game night, all that.
Waterboard him.
Just like cut back to fucking Amicus yelling at his chess pieces. Yeah, we'll get the next move out of them yet. Okay.
It was father-daughter bonding.
I can guarantee you I won't be as ruthless.
That's a shame. Means I'll beat you pretty easily then.
It's not everything in this game that has to do with ruthlessness. There's, of course, strategy.
Well, the best strategy is an offensive strategy.
That's what you think. He gives you a little smile, and you're like, "There's Reese." Okay, that's you, Apollonia. Lucius and Varian. Paris. Since you haven't had screen time yet, is there somebody you are going up to specifically, or do you want to roll me a d6?
Let's roll.
Let's roll d6.
Three.
You sit down right across from Drusilla.
Okay.
Two of you just stare at each other for a little while. She like kind of looks you up and down.
I'll look her up and down.
And there's silence between the two of you. The game has already begun.
Hold on. I am going to kind of raise an eyebrow and smirk at her. And give her a saucy wink and make her do the same.
Saucy wink.
And saucy wink.
Success. She seems unaffected.
Impressive.
Because I didn't immediately fold when you started.
Yes, most people do.
I guess I'm not.
I like a challenge. We should be friends. Hand out to shake.
It'll be a good game. She puts her hand out and shakes yours. Okay, yeah, that one. Arian, you want to roll me a d5 or do you want to pick?
Who were the NPCs in the club?
Janice, Nolan, Delilah, Morgan, and Taylor.
So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna pick Nolan, but Varian wasn't trying to be Nolan's partner.
You'll pick Nolan?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you sit down at your area here. A few minutes go by, people are kind of getting ready, and then a random person sits down, and Nolan takes his seat.
Hello, Nolan.
Evening. Oh, Varian. Fortuitous. Well,
Good
seeing
setup.
as I taught you everything that you know about this game, I'm sure that shouldn't be too easy. Shouldn't be too hard.
You taught me everything I know, excluding everything my parents taught me.
Wait, you played before? Why didn't you tell me?
Because I thought it would be fun to let you try and teach me. You seemed very happy to teach someone.
You're a bastard, you know that?
I've been told that all my life.
Are you actually a bastard?
Depends on who you ask.
That'd be hilarious. Like,
Pureblood families have interesting ideas of what makes a pureblood.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Lucius.
Lucius is going for the challenge. He's going to Janice.
Janice. Wow. Okay.
Good luck.
You sure about this? You sure about this?
Fuck yeah, it'll be fun either way, win or lose.
Okay. You sit down across from Janice. She has just finished kind of putting her members in their proper positions. You can see her just like fiddling with the very, very top of the king's crown. There. She looks up for the first time. Oh. Oh, Darkwoods.
Hello, Janice.
May the best player win.
Hope so too. Looking forward to a hard-fought fight.
That remains to be seen, if it'll actually be hard.
Hard to say. Guess we'll have to find out.
All right, everyone should have their seats. We're going to be going with Darks first. You may start your clocks
That's
now.
racist.
Click, click, click.
I mean,
Better.
it's better than regular chess, which is the opposite.
Is it the fucking opposite? Fuck.
In regular
Wizard chess is the opposite.
It's wizard chess. Don't worry about it. In regular chess, it's always the white pieces that go first.
If it were to be like white lights first, it would still be a problem. I messed everything up. What's happening?
That's what you get.
There.
That's not right.
Alex.
What was it?
You know what's
Where
right.
Where does Brooke go
I don't.
every time?
You know
right
what's
in the middle.
right.
Book is always in the middle.
There you go.
There.
I'm eating my ice cream in disappointment.
Eating my ice cream at disappointment.
I don't need
Thank
ice
you.
cream.
It's pumpkin
That sure
spice
does sound
latte
good.
ice cream.
I'll work harder. And noticeably, Jamie, I do not have any. You
Yeah,
do not
I
fill out.
didn't have a chance to fill it out this weekend. I was really busy. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I've been fucking busy too. So.
I've got
Apparently, you didn't even
exams on
read
Thursday and a bunch of other
Jordan's.
stuff,
So,
Huh?
What do you
What
mean?
about
Apparently,
me?
I didn't even read Jordan's.
called
Yeah,
Jordan
fuck
and
you.
Slytherin.
Literally, I put under bullshit. Jordan put I don't give a fuck. That's other NPCs. Nope.
Ooh. When you do read mine for Apollonia, let me know.
Also, same. I'd like to know when you read Sebastian's, please.
I've been perusing them a little bit.
Perusing.
Whoa. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Cool.
Damn, this dude had to
Fuck
hang
yeah.
on my head. Ah, ears killing me.
I read your stuff a little bit more. Anyway.
Thumbs up.
for wizard chess here. Let's see who to start with. Okay, looks like Apollonia. You're going first. Okay, the clock starts now. Click, 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 click. And let's roll our contested investigation checks.
I'm going to promise you that Reese gets this more than I do.
Good luck, Lucius.
Remember,
Ooh,
neither of you can roll below a 6. I
what?
think. Well, no.
I'm a
Oh, no,
Slytherin.
not neither. Yeah, you're Slytherin. Just him.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
that's Lucius and Janice. They
gosh.
can't
I'm
roll
a
below
Caro,
6.
thank you.
You
Jesus.
fucking got that. All right, Apollonia. He's like knight to e5. It starts clopping. What do you tell your men to do?
Slaughter them.
A bunch of them just start coming forth. That's not that. Wait, that's not allowed till turn 5. Reese is saying it. You're just going after him. You take the first little bit. Next, roll again. Oh my gosh, you only got one better than last time. Oh my gosh, that's 2 successes for you. The fight rages on between you and him, and he's like desperately trying to be like, pawn to b2, rook to f7, fuck! And like you can just see your pawns come in and are just fighting like wild dogs. You can see their swords come down upon his front line and they shatter before you. Apollonia, you can feel a little bit of that like bloodlust running through you. Let's see if you can turn it around. Roll one more time.
During this, like,
oh yes. Okay. He's like, it's turn 5 now. Phalanx formation! He's yelling off, and his remaining army kind of turns together and begins to like form the sort of phalanx shield wall with him. That's a natural 20 on the third one, so that's 2 successes his way. Using that, you're kind of like ruthless, but uncoordinated attack gets decimated until there's only a few pieces left on both sides. See? We follow the rules. You don't get behind.
flank him from A7.
No, not the knight. And your knight's coming in. Let's go for one final. Literally, fuck. Oh, well, he can't roll below. Yeah, you fucking beat him.
Wow.
There's blows traded between both of you. Your knight comes in from a flanking position, kind of running around the right side of the board. He just like skewers one pawn on the end of its lance. It comes by and flings it. The pawn goes flying off of the lance and barrels straight into his bishop and rook, bisecting them through their abdomen. The bloody carnage. And when all is said and done, the last few turns here, checkmate. And you can see your knight like held over top of his king, foot on chest. How do you want to do this, Apollonia?
Her knight will look up at her and she'll nod. And he will slam the sword onto the king's neck.
And just flicks upward. The rest of the body shatters away, but is perfectly dissected the neck from the shoulders, and then we can see the gory viscera of your knight grabbing the head and holding it up high, and your entire army like bellowing like barbarians.
Don't underestimate
game.
offense.
Uh-huh. Reese is once again traumatized.
God damn, this poor
Apollonia's
kid.
flirting tactic is just traumatizing him.
This game should be renamed Traumatized Reese. Like, Jesus.
Jesus, yeah. Poor
I'm
fucking
trying to
Reese.
flirt with him, but I keep scaring him.
Apollonia's like
It's
batting
being
her.
scary.
Apollonia's like batting her eyelashes as her knight is just eviscerating this fucking king, and Reese is looking
I'm
on
so
with
cute
horror.
and I'm covered in chess piece blood.
I'm fairly certain that Reese is into scary women.
So, I literally just said that. Reese likes his women scary.
Okay,
so it works
Perfect.
for him. I literally just fucking said that.
So glad to know I chose the great Apollonia
Shut
romance.
The fuck up.
God damn.
Jordan's in a mood today.
Yeah, you're annoying me today. That's what it is. Fuck you mean? Jesus.
I was gonna pick you to go next, Lucius. You're up against Jins.
Yep.
Let's get that first roll out of the way. Click.
All right.
She rolled next to minimum.
Oh, cool. We got a 17.
She also rolled a 17.
Fucking. Fucking tied.
So, so she opens with the Reti opening, and you're able to yes, women of culture, I see. You immediately throw in the proper counter for that, and and the first bit of sword starts to clash. No success yet. Let's go again.
All right.
29.
Yeah, that beat me on this one.
So, yeah. With a 29, she overwhelms your left flank, and you can see her members begin kind of pouring into the back lines. You quickly go to counter to try to kind of like quell the uprising, but you can see she's able to get a rook into place, and a pawn into place at the very back of the board, and she yells out "Rook!" and it will turn into a large tower and pull out its bow and arrow from a little archer that pops at the very top. Still feeling lucky?
Oh, always.
Let's go again.
All right.
I'm so sorry. I'm just rolling really good. That's 28.
Damn.
Yeah. You guys have very similar modifiers, but she's also getting lucky too. Her rook pulls in from your right hand side, and you're able to start moving your knights in toward the back. You know, she's left her backside defenseless, so hopefully soon you can turn the tide. That's 2 successes for her, no successes yet for you. Let's see it. Roll again. Minimum.
God damn it. So, yeah, minimum also.
Do you want to use her inspiration?
Sure, let's do it. Oh, fuck. That's it. God damn. Minimum. Don't worry about that. I fucking hit 8
Plus
by accident.
78.
Don't worry about
79.
that. Yeah.
I just rolled a 79, bitch. Ooh.
Subscriber?
So you move your you move your knights into position. You got the king and queen mostly mess up. Her queen moves in and like kicks the horse that your knight is on. The horse like whinnies and falls over onto its side. But just at that moment, 2 of your pawns move in, and you're like, checkmate. and you look back at your side, you can see she has entirely encompassed you from both the left flank and on top, and all of your pieces are currently in the way out here. You're not able to get out of the way in time. That was kind of exciting. We should play again.
I'd be up for it.
She puts a hand forward.
He'll take her hand and shake it. It's always
All
fun
right.
to have a challenge, never fun to have it easy, he'll say.
She got really lucky. That was like 19, 18. It's crazy. Okay. That's Wizard Chess Club for them. Varian, you're up against Nolan. The blind Kung Fu Master.
Stop it! I fucking love that shit. Don't even start with me.
I feel like most people wouldn't know it. It's old Mad TV, Canadian
I fucking
television.
love Mad TV, bro. Oh my gosh. That's my fucking childhood, dude.
Okay.
Blind Kung Fu Master.
The blind Kung Fu Man. That guy's still funny today. I see him on podcasts sometimes. He's a fucking riot. I recently saw one where he was like, well, like Koreans have never like been terrible in history, and then he's like, because he's Korean, and then his co-host was immediately went on Google and was like, Korea has had the longest unbroken history of generational slavery in the history of mankind. And he's like, super funny. Oh no, my fan's off. One moment, please.
I stare down Nolan, but he has no idea I'm doing it because he can't see me.
You need to like switch the chessboard if he wins. Like flip it around.
Spin the fucking chessboard around.
Please.
Just keep flipping every turn.
Nolan's like, check, and you're like, are you sure? You return
You don't have a pawn there, so I don't know what you're talking about.
you just take the pawn off the table and just threw it against the wall. Are you
like,
sure?
I'm begging you to do that.
I don't know. I think you went on lunch break. I don't know.
He revolted.
Yeah, you just hop back in the box. I don't know,
Yeah,
guys.
he hopped back in the box. He talked about something about a union. I don't know.
Unionize the chessboard?
They're tired of being crumbled into dust.
Sorry,
Okay,
the other
let's
side parlay. I
do our
can't.
first roll here. Jordan, you should find Blind Kung Fu Master. Send in discussion.
Say less.
Oh shit!
Holy fuck! Yeah. Nolan got a 16. Yeah, 21. So, Nolan, you played Nolan before, meaning you have a bit of a leg up. You kind of understand the ways he thinks, the kind of moves that he's taking, and every single one is methodical. Nolan is a person who really thinks about every possible outcome here, and you, because you know the way he thinks, are able to get around that. Do things that he wouldn't expect. You're like, maybe you tell your men to sneak around or something like that. Because of course, Wizard Chess, we can get around the rules.
Yeah.
Okay. Next roll. You got one success under your belt. This is literally unfair. You have to say your moves out loud for me. Didn't say anywhere the rules.
Knight to g6. And I like motion to the knight.
I can hear you whispering. It's killing out. It moves over. Wait, G6.
can't.
That's where my bishop is.
Why would you let him get so close? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All of the pieces shatter. There, that bishop. All right, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Let's go again. Fuck.
Hmm.
Yeah, you fucking decimated.
Really?
I rolled really bad.
Oh.
You are able to employ these kind of underhanded methods as much as possible, skirting the rules, not exactly getting around them. And Nolan is a broken man at the end of it all. Yeah, you win. The king is taken off. The king is dead. Long live the whites. The guy, it's like, maybe we shouldn't.
Phrasing.
Oh, double entendre.
Bitch. Oh my god.
I'm just joking.
Do you see me? Do you see this? Do you see?
Today was
Do you
not the
see
day
that?
to test Jordan.
Do you see that?
It's a palm.
Well, Nolan, I know I can win. Gentleman's rules next time.
It's off camera. Sorry, what you said? Sorry, what exactly did you say?
Well, Nolan, I know I can win. Gentleman's rules next time. I was waiting for it. The fucking shoe.
Fuck you!
Love you.
Kiss my ass.
Oh. Everyone,
Actually, correction. Kiss my black ass. Bitch. Don't make me come back in here.
Damn. Jordan's in a fun mood today. What did you say again, Jamie?
Well, I know I can beat you. Gentleman's rules next time.
No. Adaptation's important. I'll get you next time.
Okay. We'll see.
All right. You put a hand forward.
Shake his hand.
Someone should really re-enchant these things. I think they were first created in the medieval times.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Might need a more PC version. Harris.
They're just telling us what not to say.
The fuck do you want?
I want to do wizard chess with you. You're going up against Drusilla.
I don't win, it's racist.
If I don't win, it's racist. Do you want to be the whites this time?
No. No.
Suit yourself. Let's go.
I'm against colonialism.
I got 18.
30-20.
20. Yeah, Drusilla isn't bad. When she starts out with some of her stuff, she's actually got an idea of what's going on. She adapts to the certain things that you are doing, but you get the leg up on her. She makes a single mistake, and you're able to exploit it with all that it's worth. Next roll.
30-20.
21. you believe that you were able to get the leg up on her. You start to kind of move your men in past her front line there, and you can see you sprung her trap. You've activated my trap card.
You activated my trap card.
And the like many of the pawns like turn around and kind of go back to back with their mates, and they're able to get kind of cinched, and she destroys your pieces that have wandered so mindlessly into her ranks. That is a 22.
I got a 10.
With these lessened numbers on your side, she is able to begin. She yells out, "March!" And they all rum pum 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 are coming up toward you. Your men aren't going to be able to withstand it. Your first few pawns that are left are cut down immediately. Your rooks begin firing off little arrows from the top of their towers, and it impales a few of their men. Ah! And she looks like she's having the upper hand here. How will you turn the tide? Go.
14.
That is a 13. Yep. 8 plus 5. So you kind of allow them in. You direct your left and right hand flanks off to the right to kind of form a sort of V where you're bottlenecking them into the center, and you move your king and queen off to the left and right corners. They become sequestered away as the real fighting commences, and her men are not really up to par. She sends in the knights. They begin riding in and like leap over their own pawns and start kicking down some of yours. Your knights begin to clash, ting ting, and one of your knights, his head goes toppling down, and your knight on the other side ends up skewering his with the lance. It's pretty even. Okay. Last, yeah. You guys both have 2 successes. This is the last roll. Oh wow! She rolled
That
a low.
one.
And you can see. I think her next move is unexpected. You hear her say, "Effigy." What? And her knight grabs the severed head of yours and then sticks a pike down it and puts it down onto the ground, skewering through the back of one of the old pawns. More of her men kind of move in and begin ripping off limbs and create this like terrifying scarecrow of a piece, which sends some of your men like, I can't do this! And your men start running off. Where are you going? No, you must defend me! Your queen yells out. The king like cowers behind her, and their men come over, and from afar, the knight's like riding, watching the two of them, and it pulls out that pike from the head from the very top, and then launches it across the battlefield. With a snicker snack, it carves through both the king and queen and turns them into nothing but sludge.
You got some Jabberwock going on over there.
You're welcome. And Drusilla sits back. Well, get me a run for my money.
I'm not that good. My brother's much better than I am.
If your brother's even half as good as you are, I'm certain he must be a really great player.
A little too good, maybe? And he cheats.
As all great players do.
Truly.
Two of you stare at each other for a little bit longer. I think she gives you a little saucy wink.
Well played.
And that's Wizard Chess Club. And guess what? Literally in 3, 2, 1, that's 2 hours. We will.
So late.
Wow.
You're late. It's at like 8 seconds. You
Yeah,
said
you
3,
were.
2, 1. It was at 6 seconds.
Mine
Yeah.
says something different than yours. Then obviously, we will see you guys in 10 minutes. That's where we'll take our break. We'll be coming back for Fantastic Beast Club.
Yeah, love that clip.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Good evening. I am back. Everyone else back?
Here.
A while. This is a long time of fan on mic there. Doing okay, Faith?
Yeah, just rushed back to the room. Just getting my stuff ready for tomorrow.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Same old work stuff. Better to do it. I've learned it's better to do it the night before than in the morning.
Brooke, Maya, Jamie, Jason.
Oh, I'm here. Sorry, I was fucking around in Mortal Kombat.
I'm here.
Looks like Maya and Jamie are still out.
I'm back.
Oh shit!
How many clubs can you be a part of or join?
All.
Oh, okay.
All right. Our next club that we're going to be doing today is Fantastic Beasts Club. Who wants to be a part of it?
I am.
Lucius?
Sure, let's go. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Very Apollonius Sebastian. Guess I haven't heard from Maya yet, so I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Ew, no.
I do not have the modifier for that. No, thank you.
It's not like you need to be able to make that check good in order to participate.
I just remembered that Lucius is watching over Sebastian's ostriches. Ostrich. Forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. Sure is. Fantastic Beasts Club required a swimsuit today as they met down past the groundskeeper's hut, out by where the ground slopes down toward the lake. Down here, old willows droop down and kiss the face of the lake. You catch a few fish jump and splash nearby as the club president gathers everyone together under one of the nearby trees. Greetings to all the new and old faces today. For those of you who don't know me, I go by Brenneth, the Hufflepuff in 5th year says, brushing their brunette hair out from their eyes with a toothy grin. This year, we're going to be studying the creatures that inhabit our very own Black Lake. Merfolk, Grandulos, giant Chispurfles, and of course, should they make an appearance, the giant squid. Well, let's get in, they say, unbuttoning their shirt, revealing a swimsuit underneath. The other people who are here are, of course, Billy, Brett, Macy, Taylor, Darcy, and Rin, to name a few. Sadie is also here as well. Okay. People start to get undressed and whatnot. Some of the boys just throw off their shirts, and you can see Lucius, your arm is quickly grabbed by Billy. I brought it with me. I didn't know that they wouldn't have a changing room.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was like, I'm pretty sure we can find somewhere where you can change.
Brenneth, is there a changing room? Oh, suppose you guys just go behind the tree over there. Billy is like very scared. No, maybe you just have fun without me, Lucius.
No, come on. We can. Don't worry. Just go behind there, and I'll keep watch and make sure no one comes by. And if they do, I'll stupefy them.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. At 20 again for persuading Billy. God damn.
All right. I'll try. Don't you peek either, she says.
I promise not to.
Too much of a gentleman anyway. We should go down to the back there and go get changed. Meanwhile, Claire, you came all dressed up. What is Claire wearing for a swimsuit?
Probably just a simple one piece. Yeah.
Simple?
Yeah, just like maybe like a
Sort
mixture
like a
of red, of like dark reds and blacks.
You're wearing the Durmstrang official swimming team wear.
Habits are hard to break. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that on. You can put a little bit of stretching before you head in. And beside you, Rin takes off a shawl. He's like, "Oh yeah, it's such a nice day today." And you can see she's got like a really cute bright pink with little frills and stuff 2-piece. And she's going to immediately run in. Last wind's a rotten egg! And she runs in. Brett's jumping and kicking off his pants. He's got these black and blue trunks underneath with what look to be dragons on it. And he's going to wait for me. He'll jump in. You can see Macy cannonball. Woo! Macy also wearing like a yellow 2-piece as well with a lot of frill in the middle, is going to send water all around. You can hear a bunch of the people kind of screaming playfully from the splashing water. And sidling up next to you, Darcy wearing a full kind of 1-piece, the one that goes all the way down to the shoulders and stuff, and it has the shorts on it too. It's I didn't think this would be swimming club.
Right. I thought we were just going to learn about magical creatures. So since when does that involve swimming? But this weather's a lot better than the snow up north.
Oh, I can only imagine. Come on, let's not be last.
That's right, no rotten eggs here.
That'd be Lucius. You guys move, or go to move, and you're running over toward the water, and you can just see you see the flash of a sports bra lying on the ground. It looks as though these is Taylor's clothes. She's just jumped right in. Darcy gives a immediately looks away, embarrassed. What is Taylor doing?
Apparently being very bold.
It's a little too bold for my taste. And he's gonna jump in.
Yeah, jump in after. Yeah.
You see Taylor, you warned me. I don't want to go anywhere near that. Looking around, you don't see Taylor. Billy, you can hear from behind the tree, Lucius. All right, I'm ready. Are you good to go in now?
Yeah. I'm good to go.
She comes out wearing a like blue one piece with like a little sort of like skirt around the outsides, and with like those like straps to go around the arms, like the offcuts, with like a little bit of a frill on the outside as well. And she will dip a toe into the water. And, oh, it's very cold. All right, all right. And she's gonna try to wade in with you. She'll like kind of hold your hand for balance.
Come on, you got this.
You guys dip inside. Okay. You can hear like splashing and play fighting going on in the waters of the Black Lake now, and you begin to get to a space where you can no longer just stand. You have to start to wade out into the water. And if we wish to go exploring,
Yes.
Lucius, Claire, you may roll me a D100.
Ooh, yeah.
If it's been like 5-10 minutes and there's still no sign of Taylor, then I'm just gonna start looking around.
There is
Alright.
still no sign of Taylor.
Yeah.
All right.
You said D100.
Damn, the difference in our rolls.
Yeah.
It's a high difference.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Well. Claire, feeling a little worried. You go down underneath the waters, and wow. There is a reason why they call it the Black Lake. You look down into an inky black abyss.
Racist.
See.
Jordan was waiting. Jordan has talked for so long. Fucking waiting.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I had to.
Oh, that was funny
It
as
was
fuck.
so
You just
funny.
came out of nowhere.
Fucking hell. First, this pigmentation. Joking.
The lake is melanated. It's fucking beautiful. Get it right.
No. I married
Black
you,
abyss,
didn't I?
racist.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Inky Black Abyss. There is very little. It's a very steep decline down toward the bottom of the lake. See, you might learn a little bit about the topography of this lake. This lake used to be a loch. Now, that was anciently. The landmass has moved and formed since long ago, and so it is one of the few, and these can happen, one of the few freshwater lochs. Oh, yeah, freshwater lochs in Scotland. The lochs, of course, are incredibly deep, and this one is the exact same. The landmass kind of cut off the very front of it, and cut it off from the coast proper. Send me jokes in private. Where's I? Yeah. So you have to eventually come back up for air. You don't see Taylor anywhere. What are you doing? You can hear Sadie say toward you. She's wading water nearby.
Hey, Sadie, have you seen Taylor anywhere?
What am I, her keeper?
No, but
I'm sure Taylor can handle herself. Have a little bit of fun.
well, there's fun, but there's also what we kind of experienced last week?
Sadie wasn't there. I don't think Sadie was there.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
I think this probably might have come up in conversation with Sadie because they've still been like studying together.
Well, you guys did kind of talk a little bit about it when you were like, "Oh yeah, we saw a ghost," but
Yeah.
Taylor's not going to be turning into a ghost anytime soon. Here, look, and she's going to scoop something up and whip it over toward you, and you can see something fly through the air, and you catch it in one hand, and you can see it begin to crawl along your arm. There is a very small purple toad. What are they called? Fuck. Tadpole. Purple toad tadpole. It kind of like flaps a little bit, and you can see these large beady eyes and this kind of like bulbous back onto it.
We'll just kind of just like shake the arm, just seeing like how stuck it is. Like, what the hell is this, Sadie?
It's purple toad tadpole. They can get really big, she says, like coming down a little bit in the water, but showing you how big they can get with their arms.
That's terrifying.
I've heard plenty of stories of them eating small kids.
How small?
None of them true, mind you.
Like this small, as you kind of like just like the gesture for a general height of one of them.
Oh no, I think the mom's coming. Watch out! She yells out. Begins to like turn around. I want you to make a charisma save.
Sure. Let's see. 18.
18. You're like, you look at her and then like kind of like turn around to see if there's something coming to water still. You can hear, oh, come on.
All right.
One of these days I'm going to get you, Claire.
Not today, apparently.
A mass of water moves next to her.
Sadie?
That's my name.
What's that?
She like turns toward it. It's already gone. Very funny, she says. It begins to swim.
She's gonna see if she can look underwater, see if there's anything there in that general direction.
Yeah, sure. If you go under, make a perception check.
Oh, I did it wrong. $16.
16. Okay. You can just catch the hind quarters of two large legs kicking, flapping water. And yeah, you can see the size of this purple toad. Let me get an image for you, actually. These are giant purple toads. Here you go. They are as wide as your torso. And yeah, it's just like swimming away from you right now.
Just gonna kind of like call over to Sadie. No, over here. Come here. Check it out. She's just gonna dive under and try and follow it.
It is definitely faster than you in the water.
For sure.
But you go after.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Lucius, you and Billy are kind of like exploring a little bit in the shadows out here. She surfaces. I think I found something.
Oh, what'd you find?
She's going to go back under. You follow her, and you can see all of her, like, her hair has been like braided into like a big braid, similar to how probably Juniper did it for her, because it's normally a wild mess. And so it kind of almost weighs her down. She gets down toward the ground, and where the dirt kind of shifts evenly, she kind of moves some to the side. It creates a little cloud nearby, and she pulls something out, and you can see a little crab, little crab creature. Here we are. Just sending what it looks like. They have it immediately kind of like moves around in fright, trying to rush off of her, and she will surface with it. Ah, that's one of the giant chisperfles.
Huh. Looks very cute. Except for the large fangs it has.
Oh, no, those actually aren't fangs. Those are digging tools. See, they go like this, and they're able to scurry themselves down into the ground. This little back thorax area, what does that look like to you?
Looks like a snail.
Sorta. It's colored like a river stone. So they are able to hide themselves in the murk.
Gotta love the little magical creatures out at Hogwarts. They're always interesting.
See if you can find any more. They can get really large, actually, I hear. She's going to just kind of like throw it back in the water. Maybe if we check deeper, we'll be able to find something a lot larger.
Oh, that seems like that would be a good adventure.
Maybe we'll even save the giant squid. She like jokes around.
Who knows? Let's find out. And he'll
You go
dive under.
dive underneath the water, and the two of you guys go exploring. Search for a while, seeing little schools of iridescent fish move past you. The Dark Lake is a ecosystem that is alive with life. There's tall stalks of flowing seaweed that sit on the precipice of the decline of the lake. The dark void underneath. Some things come by, and you notice a little far off something moving, and you can see a purple ridge. It's the purple toad that Claire saw a moment ago. Now, of course, you don't know that Claire saw it, but it's the same one. It is kicking its little legs, and you're like, oh, that'd be cool. Billy would see that. You go after it, and like, oh, come this way, and it's going deeper into the darkness below, and kind of kicks and kicks until you can't see it anymore. Damn it. That's too bad. A large tentacle comes up. You can see it wrapping around this large toad. Oh, and then is pulled down underneath of the waters below.
Oh.
That's the giant squid. You're probably a little afraid, seeing as something about your size was just pulled under. You can get a little bit away from that ledge, and you can see these little tentacles coming out of the darkness, kind of weaving in and out through it, and then a kind of body forms nearby, and you can see something blink. Actually, I believe it blinks horizontally. A large dinner plate sized eye just staring as it passes.
I want to do something that might be stupid.
Oh, wonderful.
Lucius wants to reach out.
Oh, it's
Oh, okay.
It's not right next to you.
Not like he
it's
wants to
down
go
in the abyss.
Yeah.
You can just see it.
Do I want to risk going down into the abyss? Nah, I can't breathe underwater. Shit can happen.
All
Lucius
right.
will resurface.
Billy will never believe me. You come back. I found another one, she says.
I may or may not have seen the giant squid.
No fair. He immediately is upset. And that is our Fantastic Beast Club. The Fantastic Beast Club gives you 1d4 to magical creatures checks. Okay. Next we have Magical Drafts Club.
Oh, yes.
Sebastian, are you participating yet?
No.
What?
Fucking Maya? No.
No. What are you going to be participating in?
I'm here. I'm existing. I'm in the space.
As long as you're happy, Maya. As long as you're happy.
Like, I just logically, Sebastian wouldn't be in these clubs.
It's your call. Magical Drafts Club. So who's in Magical Drafts Club?
I'm doing it. I want potions.
Lucius?
Yeah, let's do that too.
Claire, good. Varian, Paris, Apollonia. Varian, it might be useful
No.
since you're growing shit.
Magical Drafts Club?
Yeah, potions. You can learn some of the potions that your plant can be used for.
Oh, right, you get to learn actual potions.
Yeah, you learn recipes that they don't teach in class.
I'll do Magical Drafts Club then.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Magical Drafts Club meets in the locked room across from the potions store cupboard in the dungeons. As you walk in, you see 4 to 5 other students sitting around a circular table in the small dark room. Carpets are rolled up and stored in one corner. The room is illuminated by
I was away
Lumos
for a second, but I'll be there. Sorry.
Okay, that's okay. Is illuminated by a Lumos Maxima that hovers as a globe in the ceiling. Huh, looks like we have a few new members. One of the students comes over toward the door. I'm President Quintilius. The Ravenclaw boy welcomes you all to the club. More like President Dumtellius, one of the Slytherin girls says, and Quinn rolls his eyes. Can you please not embarrass me in front of the newbies? He says back to them. You can see they currently were not very busy with potions, as they have a game set up on the table. You can see little minis and little cubicles with like rolly chairs and faxing machines.
Stop.
They're currently playing. Oh fuck! I can't remember the name. Oh no.
Offices and something.
Oh. Fuck. Damn it. When do I do the second club episode? When do I do that?
Not until like 5th year.
5th year. Okay, I'm gonna pull that up really quick. 5th year. Okay, 5th year. In here. Because I want this to be a thing. Okay, no, I went too far. Went too far. That's owls. I am sorry. I must know. Oh, there it is. There it is. It is. It should be there. Why is it not there? Oh, money and management. Playing Money and Management, which is a thrilling new tabletop role-playing game about the cutthroat world of corporate management.
Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you for humoring me. Everybody who is in this club gets to choose research one common potion of your choice. Now, these can be found in the main Wands and Wizards thing. I think it's on page like 42 or some shit. Potions. I was right, 42. I'll list off a few that you guys might be interested in learning. There is the Babbling Beverage, the Baneberry Poison, the Cupid Crystals is a lesser loved potion, always good there. Dr. Ubley's Oblivious Unction, a Fungaface potion. Garroting Gas might be good to have early. You will learn it eventually. Heartbreak Teardrops is a hate potion, a lesser hate potion. There's the Hiccuping Solution, Moonseed Poison, which has no right being as powerful as it is. The Oculus Potion, the Pet Tonic, which is really good if you have a Magizoologist. Regerminating Potion, the Stargrass Salve, which is a healing potion. And the Wound Cleaning Potion.
I'll do Stargrass Salve.
I'm gonna do the Moonseed Poison.
Yep.
Gonna go for the Girding Potion.
Girding Potion is already available to you.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah. Rotting Grass is not a bad one.
Yeah, Garroting Gas isn't bad. You will eventually learn a Garroting Gas, but you could get it early.
What are we rolling for this? Is it potion
making?
Got it.
And this club gives 1d4 to all potion checks.
Damn, nice, Brooke.
Thank you. Dirty 20.
Oh, okay, so that is a 13. Kind of love Ravenclaw.
What are you getting? Moonseed Poison?
Yeah, Moonseed Poison.
Lucius, for you have not successfully done it. However, the recipe is available for you to research and try again in any free period of your choice.
Yeah, you see what I mean, though? This game hates me with potions. Don't fucking know why. Fucking hates me.
It's true. Claire, do you have an idea of what you want?
Yeah, let's go for the gas potion. Now,
Garroting Gas, yeah.
Can I use this feature to use perception to attempt to cheat off others?
It's persuasion, I think.
No,
it's perception or persuasion. Perception is
yeah, you can.
Persuasion's asking help.
Wait. Doesn't that say when you're making a potion? You're not making a potion.
Oh, this is pure research.
It's pure research, so you make
okay.
it.
Still going for the gas. 10.
10? I will say, since this one you get anyway, eventually, and it's a common potion, I'll give you it there.
Nice.
So you now know how to make it. You don't. Oh, none of you have the potion, but you have that available to you to attempt. Varian, you're here too.
I'm gonna do, since none of these are the potions I could really do very much with, I'm gonna do Moonseed Poison.
You got it.
What is my potions? Is potions intelligence or wisdom? I don't remember.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Cool. 23.
Available to you. Jason, if you work with Jamie, you'll be able to get it even quicker.
This is bullshit. This is
bullshit. Yeah, you're able to now make moonseed poison. So let me show you guys what these different ones do. Garroting gas, Claire. This gas produces a choking or suffocating sensation, which, given the fact it's colorless, can be quite dangerous. A creature that inhales this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is unconscious. The creature wakes up if it takes damage, or a creature shakes it awake as an action. And as an action, you can throw a bottle of garroting gas at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing the gas and exposing creatures within 5 feet of that point.
Fastball that.
Fuck yeah. And for the moonseed poison, for those of you who are looking into that, it's stupidly powerful. Now, it's a low DC, but if you make like an exceptional version, that's going to go up. The moonseed vine, its leaves and its berries give their toxicity to this basic poison. A creature that ingests this poison must succeed on a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, taking 6d6 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much still on a successful one. Pretty wild.
That's a lot of damage.
Jeez.
That's a lot of damage. Now, of course, you have to get the person to ingest it, unless you're a potion subclass, in which case they can get it in a dart, But some creatures like yelling at you, just wait for it to open its mouth and just throw that sucker in. Yeah.
You could just depulso someone in their face. Something will get into their mouth.
Depulso is the wizarding equivalent of yeet.
It is. 100% is. This bitch empty.
This thing is here, and I want it somewhere else. I don't care where, but I just want it not here and fast.
All right, we got Artisans Guild.
Yes, because I actually need benefit from that.
I forgot to say, there's only 2 other people of your year that are part of that group, and that is Drusilla is in Magical Drafts Club, duh, and Taylor. Okay. Artisans Guild. So Lucius is going.
Yeah, I need. That's the yeah, that's the actual benefit I need.
Paris, are you allowing Brett to pull you along?
Fuck no.
Come on, Paris. I brought an extra easel for you. I don't have to moan like it's physically painful. It's just
because
art.
It is.
It's
I
not
don't.
physical. Come on.
Listen, art is your thing. Yeah. Why don't we leave it that way? Definitely bring me the things that you make to show me them.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I could not, doing it one-on-one with you is one thing, and then being in a room wanting to die is another.
I kind of wanted to work on a painting of that ghost from Halloween. Thought it would be hauntingly horrific.
I will love to see it when you're done.
Right. I'll You're signing up for Doom Club? Yes. No?
Obviously.
I'll be there to cheer you on.
Lovely. I won't be there to cheer you on for this club, but I will be thinking it in my mind.
Thank you, Paris. You've made that expressly clear.
Good. Goodbye. Beulah Charm as I walk away.
It's like
20.
never worked on him.
Yes, it has. The first time I
One
did it on
time.
him, it worked.
It worked on in Halloween.
Yeah, when Paris had
Came
pixie costume.
Yeah, like
I just-
Paris
yeah.
got both Lucius and Brett with it.
And Brett.
What
yeah.
kind of caster is he?
Brett? Tech.
Yeah. Okay.
He would be a technique.
He is.
He is such a
16.
fucking technique caster.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, that makes it.
He'll kind of roll his eyes at you. Have fun. He'll wave. And
Yeah,
head
I will
toward
have
the
fun.
art
Yeah, thank you.
classroom. And head toward the art classroom. Where currently the only other member that is here as of yet is Taylor. Sitting on a rolly chair. Just going 360. You can hear that. Oh, hey there, Brett. You can hear Professor Bruce say toward him. Hello, Professor Bruce. He'll put his stuff down. Looks like we're still waiting on some members, eh? Just one. Oh. All right. And they kind of begin, and then Lucius, you get here, just like a few minutes late.
Huh. Is this the Artisans Guild? Got lost.
Indeed it is. Welcome, welcome. Here you'll have the supplies at your disposal, and the knowing tutelage of past artists to make whatever your heart desires. So here you have access to tools needed to make magical portraits and moving shit, and yeah.
Lucius is going to create a wizard chess set made of magical creatures.
Alrighty. That's really cool.
That's so cute.
That's
Absolutely,
super
going to give it to Billy.
If you determine for me which magical creature is each piece, I'll give you inspo.
Oh, you gonna? I will fucking pull up.
While you're thinking, you can go ahead and make me a performance check.
All right, let me also pull up a sheet of magical creatures.
Oh, Juju's in chat.
Yeah, Juju. So, all right, so performance.
Yeah.
That's a
Love you,
16. I want that to be better.
16. 16
I know a king would be a dragon. 100%.
Oh, definitely.
I would say a knight would be a griffin.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that.
Pawns would be those dodos.
Absolutely.
Pawns would be the Duracall.
Yes.
Fuck
And
yeah.
the rooks would be the giant squid.
Can I make a suggestion for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
An alchemy as the queen.
Yes.
Alchemy, yeah.
All right, and then I think the rooks would be
bishops.
Bishops. Ooh, that one's gonna be. Oh.
You can think of any mythological creature, really.
Oh.
A unicorn or something.
A unicorn would be very fitting for
Pegasus.
Or like a sphinx.
Ooh, yeah. I think Sphinx. Sphinx is
Sphinx.
Yeah, because
very
they're all
knowledgeable.
smart and wise and shit.
Yeah.
That's cool. Inspiration.
Cool. Using it immediately to make a better set.
What's the king?
King's a dragon.
What kind of dragon though?
Shit. What is the one that Harry fought in the Goblet of Fire?
Hungarian horntail.
Hungarian horntail.
Yeah, that thing was really cool in the movie. That's a 26, by the way. Oh wait, I forgot. I got to roll a d4 because I am taking this one.
Oh.
All right, that's a 28.
Yeah, the thing, of course, is 1d4 to performance checks. With a 28, you of course can make that. Go ahead and make me a spellcasting ability check.
Ah, shit. This is where it fixed me.
The DC is significantly lowered because you actually are an artisan.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. These things are bewitched. You are able to properly create them out of clay, fire them in the kiln, kind of give them like little paints on their faces and their hands and their arms and legs. And, 1d4 to Jason. Go for 30.
Oh, go for 30? Let's find out. I hit 30. It's 31.
That's 31. Okay. These things can be absolutely as fucking cool as you possibly want. Maybe like the flying pieces like actually fly and shit. Like the dragon actually breathes flame when you command it to.
The squid can
actually disappear and like reappear in the space.
The squid actually latches its tentacles around the pieces and strangles the life out of them.
Like, man, people are gonna love this shit. You could probably sell this stuff, actually.
You just made like the single greatest wizard chessboard in existence.
Fuck yeah. Turned out a lot better than I expected. Thank you, Juju.
And you have a item that is actually worth a bit of money.
Damn.
Technically, you could sell it.
But he won't. This is a gift.
Brett's painting away for him. Yeah. 27 for his performance. So, little Barty Crouch Sr. is painted into existence.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. It's like, I'm gonna hang this in the Ravenclaw common room.
After seeing him paint that, yeah, he is. After seeing him paint that, can I try and make a history magic check to see if I realize who that is?
He's before your birth, I'm pretty sure. But do you have keen mind?
Yes, I do. I am keen mind.
Since you have keen mind.
And one fun thing, my parents are always oars. 17. Oh, wait, that's with advantage because it's history magic. Ooh, let's see if we can get better. 24.
17 would have failed.
Oh shit!
24.
Thank God.
You are able to. You get like a glimpse of it. The mustache, the sort of robes. You've seen him in old newspaper clippings. That is Barty Crouch Sr. Bartemius Crouch Sr. He, of course, was the head of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement during the First Great Wizarding War.
Brett, Lucius is gonna walk up to Brett, put a hand on his shoulder, and goes, beautiful painting. Could we not bring that anywhere near Reese?"
But why?
Yeah. Let's not traumatize our friend.
Well, Parrot is gonna like it.
That's fine. Just don't show Reese.
He like taps his nose.
And then Lucius will box up the wizarding chess set he has made and wrap it.
Alrighty. That's Artisans Guild. And next we have Dueling Club. I actually have a map, so it'll take a minute to get that ready. I didn't have it loaded. About the Mets.
Love the Mets. All about the
Baby,
Mets.
yeah.
I made pumpkin bread the other day, and it's so fucking good. So great.
I really don't care for pumpkin too much. I don't know why.
I love pumpkin. I am one of those bitches that has to get like their pumpkin spice fix.
Gotta get your pumpkin spice latte.
Yeah, it's so good.
Shit's good.
I don't know.
I fucking love pumpkin spice anything.
Is it basic bitch shit? Yes. Is it good though?
Right. It's
Yeah,
basic bitch shit for a reason.
Most basic shit is good. It's basic because it is good.
All right. I've got it. Got it all set up. Okay. So, the Dueling Club meets in the Slytherin Dueling Dungeon. Professor Flitwick presides in the long hall. He stands atop the dueling tables as he paces and speaks. Consensual duels are a time-honored tradition here at Hogwarts. It's a good outlet for emotions, and the skill involved showcases each user's unique talents. Any student can sign up, but only a few will move on to be great. One student from each house each year will be chosen at the end of the year to compete in a 4-way battle, a duel of houses. These students will be chosen from this group. So, gain as much practice as you can here, for I will be watching. A hand goes up in the crowd. I can show off. Gemma. Gemma raises her hand. Sir? Yes, Miss Drayton? Why isn't Professor Rojas teaching this class? Aren't you the charms teacher? A few people kind of like murmur and a few people laugh as well. Indeed, I am the charms teacher, Miss Drayton. But I am also one thing that Miss Rojas is not. What's that? A dueling world champion, he says with an air of complete superiority, and with a fire you've never seen from Flitwick before. Now, I've set up matches. Please take a table, and I will explain the rules of dueling. Okay. And that is canonical. Professor Flitwick, if you were not aware, is a dueling world champion. Okay. So Professor Flitwick explains the rules of dueling. Firstly, use of potions on oneself is completely restricted. Secondly, no physical contact may be had between duelists. This is not to say that physical attacks are not allowed, but they must be always used under the guise of magic. This is about showing our skill of magic, not a muggle brawl. Lastly, you win when your opponent is any of the following for longer than 10 seconds. Unconscious, restrained, petrified, or alternatively has left the bounds of the match or has yielded. Matches begin like so. Why don't we start with a few individuals? So, who's all participating?
I'll do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
So I hear Paris, I hear Jason, I hear Jordan.
I'm in too.
Claire's in too. But Maya and Brooke are not playing with this one.
Apollonia's a Slytherin. She never fights people until she has to.
I feel that. Okay. The dueling club here. He is going to call upon one of you. Let us see. That is Claire. Miss Anders, you are up first. You will be fighting. Please roll me a d9.
All right. One.
And you will be fighting Miss Saluna Peel. And that is Sally comes up on the other side here. Which is kind of funny because I'm going to set you as being orange, I guess. He's got the same color. Step right over here, right up to the stairs. I'm sorry, my music is like... It was Hogwarts Boathouse. It was just like so like melancholic. I'm like, I can't like keep up the energy right now. Let me quickly change my music. Hufflepuff. Here we are. All right, step up to the wooden stairs and come up to position 3. Sally immediately begins hopping up and takes a step on this first circle. Position 3 is clearly marked for your perusal. It is the farthest circle from the middle of the board. Now, position 3 is seldom used outside the very, very start or the preparatory phase of a battle. There are some battles which start on position 3. Those are very, very fun, but not the ones that we'll be practicing today. What I would like both of you to do is head to position 1. 1 is the one right in the center, the large circle. Go ahead. Let's walk together. Good, good. Sally is there staring at you. This is going to be fun.
I think Claire just takes like a deep breath, and it's like for the first time she's actually feeling a little more free around here.
Hey, don't go easy on me, okay?
Right. Whatever happens here, nothing personal.
Oh, kidding me? The first thing that we want to do is establish a rapport, a relationship between duelists that shows fair and respect. Please, if the both of you will, bow. I have to bow? Yes, please. Can I, like, curtsy? That's an option as well, yes. Sure. And Sally will, kind of give, like, a low-lying bow toward you.
Yep.
Here, some of the other students are kind of laughing at the theatrics.
Yeah, Claire will return with just a very, just a slow kind of bow and back up.
All right. And now we wait, I have to quickly. And now I will say position 2, about face. What about their face? Wilfred yells out toward Flitwick. It's a turn of phrase. It means turn around. If the two of you will, please. Turn around, head to position 2. That is the second circle. Then face one another. Good, good, good. Nextly, we will do our final a bit of a flourishing. If the both of you will, please present wands. This means that we normally show forth putting our wands in front of ourselves, showing that they have not been augmented or impacted in any way. Sally pulls hers out. Sure. She gives a little twirl, grabs it, and show it off to everybody. And no need for such theatrics. Salula. It's Sally. Apologies.
Claire just slowly pulls out the wand, puts it in front of her, just holding it with both hands, just still kind of locking eyes with Sally, and just calmly puts it back to her side.
Very good. I see someone has dueled before. He kind of asked toward Claire.
she'll just kind of look towards him and give a brief nod.
Very fun. And now's the time when, on my mark, the game will begin. Remember, we either are going to want to make your opponent leave the bounds of the match, or knock them out. Ready? Begin! He yells out. And let's begin. Roll initiative. I just got a natural 20. For a total of 21.
20.
Oh, so she only beat you by 1.
Yep.
Damn. Technically, if she had like a -1 dex, then you would have won. You would have gone first, nonetheless.
Yep.
Okay. So, her first turn. Begin! She leaps up to her feet and begins to run forward just a little bit here. You'll move up to counter. And, of course, as you can see, just meta here, you can see it's 2 squares, obviously. We're treating it as if it's 1, okay? So she's going to run up toward you, and she is immediately... I had my spells open a second ago, and now they're gone. There. She is immediately going to cast Incendio. Right where you're standing.
Alright.
Okay, I would like you please to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Well,
that is a failure. You have to jump back as flames wreathe out the tip of her wand. You can see like a sick satisfaction as you are seared by the flames. You hear a few people gasp out, and you are going to take 2. That is 5d6. Sorry. Okay, 13. She is going to use the empowered spell Meta Magic. Reroll her 2 1s. It's only 1 more than before.
Can I use a reaction to this?
19. Yes, perhaps. I don't know if you can. That would be 19 points of fire damage if I'm counting correctly.
Yeah, I think just starting to see the flames appear is gonna fire off a Langlock.
Langlock to order? Okay, yeah, totally. You can do that. Go ahead and make me a spell. So we do Langlock differently than how Langlock is written right now. There's still some debate as if we're going to be changing it, but nothing is official yet. I would like you please to make a spellcasting ability check.
Yep. That
is a failure. So it all goes through. How much damage did I say again?
Hold on, I'll use the inspo on that. 16.
All right. So as she runs forward and casts Incendiation, her mouth is immediately taken away. You're a new player. We would normally want that Langlock to be stated earlier, but that's completely fine. We're still learning. And her flames only kind of lick a little bit out of her wand. You can kind of see in your mind's eye what would have happened elsewhere at her disappointment. All right, that's her turn. Your go.
Okay. Well, gotta just take a quick step back, make some distance, and then gonna toss out a serpent sorcerer behind her.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Really good
And
spell.
I'm going to use Quicken Spell on that.
It's not that big. I have to make it smaller. Okay, so you quicken spell that?
On that, and then for an action, can I hold Epoximize for...
Second. Okay, what would be the trigger?
Trigger being to place it on the floor where she steps, if she steps somewhere.
Okay, so you're waiting for her to like take a step down, and where her foot's going to go, that's
exactly
where you're going to try to epoximize. Okay, you got it. I might make you make a little check for accuracy, but since it's only a 1 foot cube, but epoximize is a 30-foot range. All right, so now that that's done, it's now the snake's turn, and I will quickly grab you the snake stat block. It is stupidly powerful. Monster, Book of Monsters. Snakes. There it is. I'm going to get a little clip for you. Send it your way. Copy. Back to Claire. You should now have it in your hidden chat. I will also pin it, just in case you ever use it again.
Okay.
So it's immediately going to make its bite attack. You can feel free to roll for that.
Okay.
You can roll by doing... Oh, looks like you've already been using Avray, so...
Yeah.
You continue to use it. You are aware that you can use the Mysterium bot for rolling?
It's hit and miss. I've tried using some abilities with that, and it wasn't going through. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I know that the website's been under some development, so it might be working now. Just so you know, I just wanted to make sure that you knew that you could even do it. That's a 15 to hit?
Yes.
That will hit. I'll make a con save. That is a 10 con save, so she fails. She takes full damage.
Oh boy.
That's 25.
Damn! That's nearly all of her health! Fuck! 25! You rolled an ungodly amount on the poison damage there. Fuck!
Wait, hold on.
You cast out Epoximize. So sorry, you cast out Serpent Sortia, and a snake appears on the ground within range. She knows it's there. You can hear her have like a little gasp, and the snake immediately strikes out toward her, nipping her in the heel. Ow! And she's definitely hurt. End of your turn? Question mark.
Yeah.
Okay, her turn. She's turning around, and because she's turning around, that means that she's moving her feet. So you may make me a sleight of hand check for accuracy.
Got it. Still don't. Looks like sending command. 10.
There is a point on ground nearby her. Every time she moves, she may step on it, but she You get it just a little bit off from where she's standing right now. She's going to cast down toward your little snake here. Reparafarge! As her Langlock has ended. Reparafarge. And this thing will burn up. And this snake will disappear. I think she is going to whip back around. I will roll a little check to see if he falls in. Not yet. And she is going to quicken cast Bombarda. Okay. That's a 14 to hit.
Yeah, I think so. Let me double check.
What's your AC?
Yeah, it does it. Yeah.
Okay. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, that's the wrong one. Watch this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, let me roll this damage here. Oh, 13. 13 points of damage.
Oh, man.
There's a large explosion, a concussive force that hits you square in the chest that kind of blows you back a little bit here. Ow! She says toward you. Okay. That's the... I think actually she is going to pursue by 1 square, which means she's going to make it again. Let's roll. Yeah. And she just gets stopped in her tracks. She steps down. What the? And she is now going to be able to make a... Say as an action? Let me see. If a creature wants to overcome... Okay. It can use its action, so she cannot move. So she cannot come any closer to you right now. Okay. Yeah. I put the extra steps on it because it is a cantrip. It's not normally supposed to be used in this way. You normally want to be using Call a Shoe, which doesn't immediately. Okay. But that one's not a transfig spell, and it is not a cantrip. Anyway, so she's stuck, and then for you here, it is your turn.
Yep, we'll kind of just be like wincing a bit from the bombard, but there's like this small smile that just creeps out. It's like, this is what it's about. Alright, and we're gonna just do a double bombarda.
Oh, double bombarda. No sorcery points because we're Durmstrang.
Exactly.
Okay, roll a hit. Boot hit twice.
The first one would be 16, the second one would be a 15.
Okay, that's going to be a Protego. Protego! She casts out as a reaction. Little thing about Protego, which is good for you to learn now rather than later. Protego... There it is. If you are targeted by a spell that requires an attack roll and the spell's level is equal to or lower than half your proficiency bonus, the spell has no effect.
Oh.
Yeah. Both of your bombardas are taken off.
Awesome.
Ooh. There's a and her blue ethereal shield that she is able to conjure in front of her. Actually, I have one here. Aha. Her blue ethereal shield that she's able to conjure in front of her takes the first blast and kind of takes the brunt of that, and then the second one that goes off shatters the shield but leaves her unharmed. Huh! Nice try! She yells out.
Way to hide behind shields.
Done? She's going to say, want a taste of your own medicine? And she's going to quicken to do 2 Bombardas as well. Okay. So that is a 16, and really fucking high. 24.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna smile and be like, well, two can play at that game. And also cast Protego.
Protego! Yeah, okay, yeah. You get it. Take it off. She kind of like lets out like a little laugh, but you can see she's beginning to like sweat from the poison. Okay, you're oh, too bad. I shouldn't have attacked twice. I should have attacked once, and I should have pulled off. But I can't do that anymore. Fuck me. Your turn.
Well, seeing as you're got all the defensive answers I could think of, how about this one? She's gonna point the one and say, "Sluggy the Erupto."
Ooh, eat slugs. Okay, that is a 2nd level. Yeah. Make a ranged attack roll.
"23.
She's fucked. How do you want to do this, Claire?
I think just because they're sort of friends. As soon as it looks like she's really feeling the slugs coming out, like she'll cast it, and then when it looks like it's just too much, then we'll immediately stop and just kind of like look over to Professor and say, "Is this okay?"
So you cast out Slugulus Erupto, and there is a bright purple light that shoots from your wand and hits her square in the chest. She's immediately going to puke up a large purple slug on a random person. Let's roll a d30 to figure out who it is.
Oh.
1d30. Oh! Lucius.
Oh no.
Congratulations.
I knew it! I thought I was like, it's going to get on me! I was like, fuck!
It immediately flops on your shirt and starts to like move off. You are able to flick it off of you, but it leaves a mucus over you.
Oh my god.
And she is going to go down. She falls onto the ground from the psychic damage. She only had like 5 damage left, and it's like 3d8.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I mean, technically she could survive, so why don't you roll me 3d8? I don't think you're gonna get all ones. It's a statistical. It's crazy.
6.
Nearly, actually. Still, you won. She hits the ground, boom, 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 and you can hear Flitwick yell out, 10, 9, 8, 3, 2. She like tries to get up. 1, and that's the game. Where's the name? Claire Anders, Victor.
I think she would just immediately go over to try and help her out.
Yeah. You can release the spell.
Yeah, for sure. As soon as the countdown hits 0, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can kind of help her up. You could have gone a little easy on me.
That wouldn't be an appropriate lesson, would it?
She will smile and kind of take your hand and stand up with you. And Professor Flitwick says, "Very good, very good. 5 points to Gryffindor for good sportsmanship. All right, next."
Hey, Alex.
Yes.
The website's down for me. I can't even pull up my characters, and when I go on Discord to put the website, it says application not responding.
Yeah. Well, Mike said he was going to be messing with it for the next little bit here, so
okay.
He said it might be up and down.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to dip out of the fight because I can't pull up my spell list.
I'm sure we can figure it. Do you at all remember maybe what your spell attack is?
I remember what spell attack is. Yeah, I remember what spell attack is. That's on my. I have that on another sheet. I was using the website to keep track of all the spells I knew.
Yeah. But I mean, like, what? You probably know Sagittario. And
Oh,
even
I
if,
know
you know,
Sagittario.
we can allow you to play, and you know, if we accidentally do a spell that you don't know, whatever, right? Yeah.
All right.
All right. So let's see who is up next. Let's roll that again. Lucius, you're up next.
I am calling
Okay.
out Varian. No roll. I want to fight Jamie.
Jamie, do you accept this challenge?
Do I ask it? This is gonna be fun.
I guess. Now that's next level where I'll kick your ass.
Fair.
Wait,
I'm missing like half my the majority of the features that I would normally have.
All right, so we're going up.
I actually
we're going
get good
up
at
against
duels
NPC?
at 6th level. I mean, I can fight him if I want. If he wants.
You know, it's your call. You've been challenged, but you don't have to consent to it. Some people don't like PvP.
I'll fight him.
All right. Your call. So the names are called Lucius Darkwoods and Varian Walker. Everybody gives a little kind of golf clap. Woo! And let's get our boys Hey, Varian. Kick his ass. Nolan says toward you.
I'll try.
This is Nolan's mini if we haven't seen it. All right. Position 1, please. You can hear Billy say toward you. Oh wait, actually I have Billy in here right now. Let me just pull her up. Doot, doot. Billy turns over toward you, Lucius, and says, "Please be careful."
I'll try.
Okay. You head up. Someone's going to yell like, "Who let Sebastian on the stage?"
The joke came back.
The continuation of the fucking joke. That was Morgan, by the way. Busting your chops. You guys both stand up on opposite sides of the dueling table, and Varian turns toward you, Lucius. The battle of names. Will Alex get it right? Who knows? Position 1, please, he calls out. The two of you walk toward one another. You guys have a moment to talk. Just a moment.
Do a fair fight, Varian.
Fair fight.
Foul, please.
Varian just kind of gives like actually like a fairly deep bow.
Yeah. Lucius will do the over-exaggerated, like, swinging his arm forward and behind his back and deep down.
And when your bow is all done, he says, "Position 2, about face." There we are. Present wands.
Varian kind of pulls his wand out and just kind of swishes it in front of him and then holds it down to his side.
Lucius will whip out his wand and have it in the upright position right next to him.
All right. And now, drum roll. You can see the two eyes on either sides of the match staring at each other with great intensity. Begin! All right, roll that initiative.
Nice. Jamie will go first.
Barely. We're off to a great start.
Yeah, you barely went past me. That's fucking hilarious. Off to an amazing
start.
Incredible.
On the
Wow.
dice.
Oh, that's funny
Damn.
as shit.
Just to keep in mind, the Dueling Clubs perk is very special. It is 1d4 to initiative checks, which is not you don't normally see in games.
Yeah, I have the perk I want though, so fuck that perk.
Yeah, fuck Slughorn's perk, I guess.
I do not have proficiency in any of those checks. I am an artisan. I need that performance to make shit.
I feel you. Okay, Dueling Club. Jamie, you are up first, my friend. Beat his ass!
Alright.
Jordan's in the background. Beat his ass.
You know what's so funny is that I DM'd Jamie that exact thing.
No way.
Yeah, I fucking did.
Can you send it in discussions? So
everyone's praying for all of my downfalls and everything I do. I see this.
It's just fun. I think if you went first, it'd be like,
I'm gonna take like a step forward. I think.
Okay. Oh yes, absolutely. So you'll take your step forward, which means that he will move forward to defend.
And then I'm going to cast Exagitatus, which I have to attempt.
Cool, Langlock. I still could fail this.
Lucius, to the best of your ability, is it locked in?
Langlock? Yes.
To your best of your knowledge? Cool.
Yes, it should be locked in.
Again, it's fine if we mess up, but...
I got a dirty 20 on the ability.
I made a mistake. Holy shit.
What did you do?
I just looked at my sheet and was like, wait, why don't I have Langlock attempted?
You don't have Langlock?
Apparently not. I thought I did.
Oh shit, Jamie!
Ah, shit.
Oh, fuck.
In Dueling Club
Rest in peace already.
Rip. Alright, so... you were casting Exagitatus. You can at least roll to attempt.
Okay.
Yeah. It won't go through, but you can roll to attempt it.
Fails anyway.
And with the new there's plenty of things changing here. With new counterspell rules in 5e, it doesn't take the person's spell slot when they fail.
Oh.
Okay.
So your spell slot will not be taken. We'll do that. But Mr. Lucius has expended his 3rd level spell slot. I think you guys have 2.
Yeah, we have 2. Yeah. Is Langlock where you can either cast subtly if you're under it, or you can make a check to try and cast?
Yes, you can still make a check. It's an intelligence save. But if you fail that one, then the spell slot is taken.
Well, I just cast a leveled spell, so I can only
cast a cantrip.
Attempt a cantrip, so I'm just going to attempt Bombarda. Or I have it locked in, so I'm just going to cast Bombarda.
Fuck yeah, he already used his reaction. He can't Protego that shit.
Exactly.
Shit! I'm a technique! No!
What is my intelligence? Okay.
Fail!
Int save, please.
At 21 on the int save.
Hey, let's go.
What?
Oh shit. Okay.
Beat his ass.
Beat his ass.
And then I roll spell attack.
Yep, spell attack.
16 on the spell attack.
It hits.
And we're at 5th level, so it's 2d10.
Oh shit! This could... No, I think I have 4 over 20, so even max.
Aha! I rolled really low! 6!
Nice!
Alright, every little bit counts. You get 6 points of damage on you here. So, what happens, right? So, he runs forward and begins to write... Do you do, like, runes or arithmancy for this one? Oh, no, I'm talking to Barry.
Yeah, sorry.
Runes.
I forget.
Runes, did I hear?
Yes, runes.
Good. Yeah, so you begin writing like a Dia rune here in the air, and you start saying, "Is that your mouth is gone, Varian, but you are not going to give up that easily." You are able to grab that one, like, half-done rune, write one more, swirl it together, and at the very tip of your wand there is a purple light. Varian's like...
There it is! There it is! There it is!
Lucius is like, oh shit! You flick that his way, and a purple blast with a concussive force smashes straight into him, dealing 6 points of damage. End of your turn, question mark?
Yep.
Okay. Your go.
Alright. I'm going to quicken spell Bombarda first.
Yep.
No. Yeah, because that counts as a bonus.
Roll 2 attack.
20 plus 19.
Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna Protego it.
Okay. A blue Protego comes up, and your Bombarda is canceled out.
Cool.
I'm sure that was part of your plan, though.
Yep,
Probably.
second level Sagittarius.
Yeah. Now, he still gains the benefit.
You still have to roll
to his
against my
AC.
Protego.
It is
Yeah.
true. But it's not auto-ended or nothing. All right.
So it's
So,
going to be...
second level, so that's 2 attacks. Come on, big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
Wasn't Sagittarius more than one attack? There
Yeah,
as
It
well?
is. It's 2 attacks.
Oh,
It's-
yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you want to use your third level spell slot and then do 3 attacks.
Yeah, fuck it. Third level.
All right.
Alright, I'm just gonna do... Yeah. Let's just copy and paste this shit. LFLs.
Miss.
Did that one not go through? That one misses.
Second one hits.
Oh.
Only one of them hit.
The 19 does go through. All right.
Yes.
So now you're going to roll me a d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Do you recall what your wisdom score was?
Oh, it's a +4, and I just rolled max damage.
Max
Oh,
damage?
yeah.
Damn.
You're like, he casts out Sagittario, and 3 arrows appear around him. 2 of them deflect off from your shield. Bang, bang. And the third one, you put up the shield, and it pierces straight through it. There's a shattering noise, and you are hit directly in the shoulder for maximum damage. 12 points. Boom. Okay. End of your turn, Lucius, or what?
Yeah, that's end of my turn.
Okay, boom, we'll end your turn. Back to Varian.
I am... How do I want to do this?
And while he's thinking, so Jason, it is an arrow per spell slot, essentially.
Got it.
Higher levels, that shit. If someone's like defenseless, that's like.
Oh yeah,
all fucked up.
If Faith knew that spell, oh shit! At that level where you can just upcast it for free. Oh shit!
All right, I am going to just simply cast Petrificus Totalis.
Mmm.
All right, first level spell. Go ahead.
It's a second,
and
isn't it?
me...
Or no, it
It's
is
first
first.
level. You can upcast it.
Yeah.
Would you like to upcast it?
Yeah, I'll cast it too.
Okay. And so it's gonna be a attack roll.
Yep.
Quaking.
Ooh, 25. It would stop. No. It would be good if spell deflection.
Oh shit!
Get a spell deflect it back.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Wait,
Wait,
no,
can you?
wait.
No, you can't.
Lucius, I don't think you have the sorcery points to even do that.
I still have
You use Quicken Cast one time. That's 2
That's
sorcery
2.
points.
Oh, I thought
At this
Quicken
level,
Cast was
how many do you
1.
have? Oh wait, no.
No,
Quicken Cast is 2.
Okay. Then I
but
still
he's
have.
casting a second level spell, so it would actually only cast 4. So I believe he
It's 4.
can do that.
Yeah.
It would only cost him 4. So he is able to do that. Varian, what's your sorcery points at?
7.
All right. What are your wand cores?
Mine is a phoenix feather.
Let me check real quick. Where's my wand? Unicorn hair.
All right.
No.
So then it'll happen as it is. I assume you guys don't have the same wand wood or anything like that, so...
No, I have... What do I have? I think I have pine.
Redwood.
Pine?
Yeah, I have...
I never hear of anyone having
You
pine.
you told... Whenever I made this wand, you said this is a very weird wand.
Yeah.
Because I have Dragonheart Stream pined, and it's slightly unyielding.
So you...
Weird!
So he casts a Petrificus Totalis, and Lucius, you look at him like, haha, you've activated my trap card. And you kind of like grab that shit, flick it around, and shoot it back at him. The entire crowd like gasps. Billy's like, yeah! Immediately screams, and then it shoots straight toward Varian and kind of like blasts him, and what looks to be hitting him right in the chest. He's kind of keeled over for a moment, and you can hear Professor Flitwick say, 10, 9, and just before he gets to 9, what Varian has actually done is he has placed his wand straight in front of his chest, and the like spell effect has just kind of stopped, halted right there. He flicks forward, and your eyes go wide. It hits you straight in the chest, and you go flying back down. There are gasps from everybody. You hit the ground. 10, 9, 8. Like Flitwick's fucking surprised too. 3, 2, 1. Because I don't think there is a way for you to get out of.
There's no
Hotels.
save.
Yeah.
On
it's only dedication, so as long as he has his action.
Yep.
On the one-on-one battle. Ooh, that's done. 3, 2, 1. Varian Walker, Victor. And you can feel that paralysis like end on you. He's a good duelist.
I'm gonna walk up and like offer my hand to help for him to stand up.
Gonna take it and go, close fight.
That's a good one.
Oh, you're able to help him up toward his feet, and everybody in the crowd. And Morgan's like yelling, like, "That was sick!" People are yelling out. People don't normally get to see those kinds of spell deflections, especially a spell deflection of a spell deflection. Holy cow!
I honestly, until this session, didn't know you could spell deflect the spell deflect.
That's crazy. It's
I
like
had no fucking clue.
It's like counterspell and counterspell, right?
I don't think I've ever had anyone do it. I can't think of another instance in which it's actually happened. But yeah, you can spell deflect it. And whoever goes second normally would win. That's why I asked you about the wand cores, is because potentially if you had the same one, then we could priori incantato. Connect, but it's too
cool.
wildly different of wands, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so
very different ones.
Yeah, I don't
Thank
have.
you, both of you. Both of you gain inspiration. That was an epic battle.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Playing so bad. All
right. Sure did. All right. The only one left. Paris. We're going to figure out who you're going with. Roll me a d8, please.
D8.
D8.
1.
Up next, Paris Parkinson and Wilfred Gideon.
No. No. I hate fighting Wilfred.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
God damn it.
And where's Wilfred? There he is. All right, you two, step up to the plate. Step up to the plate. You guys both step up onto position 3. Wilfred, like, whoop, like puts his hands up, like he's like walking up, like he's some kind of MMA fighter. Yeah.
Fucking annoying.
All right. I will be taking points away for showboating if you continue. Oh, sorry, Professor. Position 1, please. You guys both walk up. And Wilfred looks over toward you and kind of like fixes his glasses a little bit. You know, in another life, I'd probably be a Ravenclaw too.
You really think so?
No.
It would be nice to have you in my house. I'm gonna like tuck a piece of hair behind the ear.
Oh shit!
Little like look at him like underneath the eyelashes. Wisdom save, bitch.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! You know what? I'm gonna give him disadvantage because he has. I'm a sucker for a pretty face.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm giving him disadvantage. Oh, he's fucked. Good thing you do it now too, because you're not actually hostile yet.
I know. I'm smart.
14.
Fail.
Yeah. He has a good mod on Wiz save, but fuck. All right. Yeah. He's like, so yeah. You say that. Oh, it would be nice to be a part of our house. Yeah. I mean, I do know how to get into the common room. I just don't normally. So, I mean, the riddle's super easy. Are we done talking yet? Professor Flipwick says.
Sorry, Professor. I just
hold your horses. He yells back. Excuse me, Mr. Gideon. Yes, we're ready, Professor.
I'm ready, Professor.
Nothing like his father. Bow, please.
Pretty curtsy. Look up at Wilfred.
Interior, inside himself. Yeah, he's going to. Right. And he will like give a very, very nice bow down toward you.
Yeah.
I like your hair. Position 2, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hair flip, turn around.
Love it. Present wands.
Curse will get a little bit intense at this point. Point it out, like kind of like out and around towards him, and then across the chest, holding it like very dainty, you know? Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
Exactly.
Wilfred's just like head starts cocked to the side. Looks stupid grin on his face, staring at you, and Flipwick's like, Gideon, wand. Oh, sure. He pulls out this very short, very ugly looking wand. Looks like it was just like ripped off of a tree. Actually, no, I have it. I have it right here. Fucking ugly ass wand. He pulls that out, and holds it in, like down toward his side, and begin. All right, let's roll initiative. He gets disadvantage.
I just gotta check something real quick.
14.
Give me one hot second. Okay. $30-20.
Okay, you go first.
Okay,
Keep in mind,
yes.
if you attack him, then he gets to make a save, I think, or he automatically succeeds. I don't know.
Let me hold on. Make a wisdom save. If it fails, a charm by you for an hour. Required to use a friendly acquaintance. It feels compelled to impress you or receive your attention. After the creature knows it was charmed. It doesn't say that he makes another save. If I hit it.
Normally charm effects.
I'm just saying it doesn't, but you can rule it however you'd like.
Yeah, like if we look at like charm person 5e, because he is currently just considered charmed. They charm by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. So, that's in charm person. Does it say the same thing in yours?
No, it does not.
Okay, then I'll have him make a save if he gets attacked.
Okay, question. What is considered an attack? Is any spell considered an attack, or something that makes a ranged spell attack?
Damaging.
Anything damaging. Perfect. Yep. Okay, I can work with that.
You can also just talk to him right now, too. Maybe.
I know, but I want to have fun. Hold on. Okay. Let's see, wait, hold on. Question. Let's say I mobility corpus him and then just levitate him off the end of the table. Is that possible?
You have mobility corpus?
I sure do.
Mobility corpus, doesn't it do like
At least I think
damage?
I do. Hold on. No.
Oh, mobility corpus. Yes, and in fact, it's one willing being of your choice.
Oh, and he's willing. Yeah.
Because you can never use that in battle. It's always like,
Yeah,
oh, like
I
you need to
know.
like carry your friend to safety, mobility corpus. But
Yeah. Yeah.
That's great.
Yep. Yeah, I will mobility corpus him off the table.
Yes, so mobility corpus.
Mobility corpus.
What's that? He says, and he begins to.
Don't worry about Wilfred. Just going for a little ride, and I will like walk him off the edge of the table.
Yeah, sure. You walk him until he's like hovering just over the edge. It's like Flipwick's looking at him like, what? Why are you consenting to this? Professor Flitwick's yelling off. Oh, I don't want to fight a pretty girl, Professor. Ah, he's gonna like.
I will. Paris is gonna say, "I'm not a girl, but thank you," and then drop him down on the bottom of the table.
And he's going to drop down. And everybody is stunned in silence.
I am going
A
to
few
curtsy
people are laughing
the
their
crowd.
ass off at Wilfred right now. You turn toward the crowd, give a heavy curtsy. Professor Flitwick looks aghast. 5 points from Hufflepuff and 5 points to Ravenclaw.
Thank you, Professor.
Paris Parkinson. Ever the persuader. Victor.
New mobility corpus would come in handy in a duel.
That's wild.
Oh,
That's
so
no
creative.
one's ever done that before. Congratulations.
Listen, If I'm gonna do a duel, you know I'm gonna bring a gimmick. When have I not brought a gimmick?
All right. And with Dueling Club coming to an end here, many people are speaking for a long time about the things that they have seen here. The spell deflections, the protagos back and forth, thrown bombardas, and odd persuasive talents. That's where we'll end tonight's episode.
That was fun.
Bye. Thank you guys so much for playing, and I'll see you guys next week.
time.
Bye bye.